Testing, testing, 1, 2, test.
Test, 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 test. You want to wear theirs or
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Alabama Twisters Invitational. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are live here in Birmingham, Alabama at Iron City Music Venue for the Alabama Twisters Invitational. And we are about to get this thing kicked off. We are going to start today. We have 44 matches, PGF rules, sub-only format. We are going to start off with kids. We will have somewhere around 15 to 20 kids matches, And then around 4 p.m., we'll be jumping off with our adults super fight matches that will lead us into our absolute bracket, where we will give away $500 to the absolute winner. So settle in, belly up. We're going to be here for a little while, and we're about to get this action going. I am Matt Elkins. This is Russell Marbett right here. Russ, how are you today?
I'm doing great. I'm super excited. Last event we had, the kids went crazy, so I'm expecting to see that again. And we're going to be throwing money bags out. It's going to be a great time, so I'm very excited.
Happy little bag of money bags. It's going to be a great day. Like I said, we're about to start these first kids matches here in just a minute, so you've got a quick second to run to the fridge, grab yourself a beverage of choice, and if you're around Birmingham, you still got time to get down here to Iron City and grab yourself a ticket. We have a great day of jiu-jitsu ahead, guys. Like I said, lock in. It's going to take us a little while, but we're going to get started here with Bobby both of them here in just a moment. Just to preview some of the action for you guys, in our main event, we have the PGF legend himself, Elijah Carlton, going to be taking on Matthew Hunter. Then past that, in our co-main event, we have UFC fighter Treston Bynes and legendary Alabama black belt Michael Wagner in our co-main event. Those are going to be matches 43 and 44. We've got everything from white to black belt, full day of jiu-jitsu ahead. And like I said, what a way to kick off the upcoming PGF season. Twisters up, baby.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm super excited for this. This is the first of many, and I just love getting the Alabama jiu-jitsu community together and under one roof and get some awesome jiu-jitsu action going. So I can't wait.
If you guys missed the draft live from Las Vegas, we just finished up the draft this last Wednesday, and the Twisters picked a top-tier team. We cannot wait for the upcoming season. It's going to be an absolute battle between the Philadelphia Phenoms, the Las Vegas Kings, and the Colorado Wolverines are going to try to bid their best to keep the Alabama Twisters from bringing home their first team title. We picked an absolute awesome team. We have up first UFC, BJJ, veteran and longtime PGF powerhouse Elijah Carlton. You're going to see him live later in our main event. Our second pick was KB Kevin Buring from 10th Planet Atlanta as well, under the tutelage of Sean Applegate, the Twisters coach. And then at the draft, we picked up Travis Haven as our third-round pick. And then right there behind that, we got the Alabama Twisters qualifier, the PGF qualifier winner, Anthony Salisbury, a.k.a. TV Dinner. Shout out to TV Dinner. And then past that, we picked up the Darce Daddy Jake Strauss as our last player in our starting five. Past that, we got two outstanding guys sitting, waiting in the wings just in case any of those guys get hurt, with Eric Allen, former professional football player, and Giovanni Ortiz, also a PGF veteran, black belt from One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. So, like I said, it looks like the Twisters are going to be in full force this upcoming season. Like I said, a couple of the teams at the draft picked up some solid lineups themselves, but everything is looking like it's going to be a fantastic season 9. You guys will get ready to tune into that stuff on March 4th. All right, so like I said, it looks like we're going to be ready. I think that we've got our first match coming up live, and I believe that we're ready to throw it to Bobby, both of them. I think you guys are getting a look at the setup that we've got right now. Iron City is a fantastic venue. It looks great in here. We've got some couches and some floor seats down here, mat side, mat level. And I think we're about to get this thing rolling. But like I said, could not ask for a better venue and a better setup. The Nasty Nine have been working tirelessly to get this event going. And I believe here comes Bobby, both of them.
Hey, are they going to kill the house music?
Alex, turn your monitor on. The top monitor.
Oh, it's not transmitting?
We'd like to welcome everybody to Iron City, Birmingham for the Alabama Twisters Invitational. We're very excited to be here today. Thank you, everybody, for coming out to support the community and the team here for the next PGF season. We're going to get ready for our first matchup, brought to you by Primetime Men's Clinic. Bigger, faster, and stronger. PrimetimeMen'sClinic.com. Making her way to the mat first, out of the red corner. Everybody give it up for Clara Blackburn.
Clara Blackburn takes the mat. I believe that we saw Clara at the Little Twisters event. She's going to kick the show off for us.
And her opponent, making her way to the blue corner. Give it up for Hazel Cidoza.
All right, we have a Hazel Cinosoza coming down to the mat to kick this thing off. I don't know what this song is, but it's got the crowd going a little bit. Maybe some K-pop.
Absolute banger. Looks like we're going to get a shake and a bump.
Aggressive right from the start. I like it.
Uh-oh, Hazel.
Ooh.
Oh, Clara with a quick Kimura.
Quick Kimura finish from the closed guard.
Dang.
Your winner from the red corner, Clara Blackburn.
Man, Clara Blackburn getting it done in something like 20 seconds to start the show. Let's go, champ. Kimura from the closed guard. Man, ladies, jumping this thing off. And it looks like following Clara Blackburn's Kimura, we're going to see Karina Peters and Juliet Powell.
All right, well, what a way to start a show. Put everybody else on notice.
For our next matchup, brought to you by Spine and Sport Chiropractic. Get back to living. Making her way to the mat out of the red corner, give it up for Karina Peters.
Man, these kids get the walkout jams and everything.
And her opponent making her way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Juliet Powell.
All right, Juliet Powell steps up to the mat.
Juliet walking out to a little rock music. Dig that. 4 minutes. I think Shake and bump up.
Gets the single.
Nice little takedown from Juliet. Juliet with the black band, it looks like, and Karina Peters with the red band.
Highs back up to the feet, and they're going to battle it out here.
Both the ladies chasing this single, little single to a double. Very nice.
Passes right into side control.
Juliet looks like she maybe got a little bit of a size advantage. Going to put a little top pressure. Takes the mount. And looking for this armbar right here. Oh!
Very nice
work.
armbar. Textbook play there by Juliet.
And a little sportsmanship on top of that. Doesn't get it.
Your winner with a break is Juliet Powell.
Another quick submission. The little Twisters getting right to it.
Shaping up exactly like the last time. A crazy submission rate.
Man, so excited about this setup in here. Like I said, 8-year-old Matt Elkins super jealous of the WWE walkout.
Oh yeah, there was nothing like this when we were coming up. And we want to keep providing these opportunities for this local community here in Alabama.
And now we're gonna
For our third matchup of the evening, brought to you by Cappy's Boats for all your marine needs. On the way to the red corner, make some noise for Camden Peters.
Yo, he's got some of this. What are those called? He's got the wheels on the bottom of his shoes there, dude. He just popped a wheelie.
Homie just hit a little Healy action.
Dang, dude.
The Heelys are a black belt play for sure.
Yeah. Swag.
And his opponent making his way to the blue corner. Give it up for Jackson Elmore.
Some of these little kids understand the assignment of these walkout jams. We got Camden Peters in the red, Jackson Elmore in the black. Nice little knee pick single. We got Jackson Elmore on the top, representing NXG.
Yeah, finds himself in side control. Looks like he's trying to isolate that far arm. Steps over in the mount. Off in the arm bar. Beautiful sequence. And he gets the tap.
Your winner, Jackson Elmore.
Jackson Elmore comes in with a quick submission.
Very
Flew
good
through
work.
a few positions there to get to that arm bar, but it was very smooth.
I'm just surprised at how quickly these kids are checking into like guard retention after the takedowns.
We need all kids competitors to the back, please. All kids competitors to the back.
We are rolling full steam ahead. 3 matches down, 3 quick submissions. And the kids understand that Twisters energy, baby. We're not getting paid by the hour. Let's get to it. Shake and bump and find out fast. I dig that about them.
For our next matchup, brought to you by Veal Conversion Services, hook us up with couches. Hook us up with couches for all your event needs. Sorry. On the way to the mat out of the red corner, give it up for Bree Miranda. Making her way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Raylan Gage.
Now we've got Bree Miranda and Raylan Gage. Raylan Gage.
Just coming out with some heavy collar tie action. Passes right by the half guard.
Looks like Bree Miranda might be trying to lock up a little Von Flu choke. Bree Miranda in the red, Raylan Gage in the blue, in the black.
Raylan gets her guard back in play here.
Nice little use of the butterfly hook.
Walk your foot up. Walk your knee up, remember? Walk your knee up good. Set it down. Ballerina toes right there as you pull it out. Ballerina toes. Good, thank you. Let's go wide knees, toes touching. Wide knees, toes touching. Watch it. Lean forward, lean on the butt.
Active bridge from Raylan on bottom. Looks like she's trying to avoid giving up this arm bar. Doing a good job of keeping her elbows in, but Bree Miranda heavy on top.
Force that back too much, girl. Yes. Yes, heavy, 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 heavy. Push that arm down. Isolate it.
Bree's in this high mount looking to isolate an arm here.
She looking to go to an arm bar here.
That's what it looks like to me. She's getting those hips behind the elbow. Looking at a gift wrap here. See if she chooses to take the back or work for that arm bar. And she finds herself on bottom here.
Raylan with a savvy little timing on the chair sit back take, takes the top position, but it looks like Bree's got her in some sort of triangle right here.
Yeah, and she has it locked up here.
Got a reverse triangle. Doing a little red carpet treatment over here, but in an active submission.
They're going to let him play here.
Did we get a tap right there, it looks like? Miranda with a 6-point triangle right
Your winner with a kill out of the red corner, Miranda.
The ladies with a little show of sportsmanship. It's nice to see these kids with some sportsmanship. I just know when you're that age, it's not like losing a basketball game. Soccer doesn't hit the same.
It definitely doesn't hit the same. But they fought hard in a little back and forth match, but another match ending in a
For our next matchup of the evening, out of the red corner, everybody welcome Clara Blackburn. And her opponent out of the blue corner, give it up for Karina Peters.
So Karina makes the walk for the second time tonight.
Clara as well, it looks like. I believe that Clara was the one that had that quick Kimura in our very first match.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Karina get a chance for a little redemption here. See if these ladies get straight to it again.
She pulls right into that closed guard again.
Started tossing her hips high to get straight into a little high guard, little submission.
She's looking for that Kimura again.
Bringing the heaters.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
She's back on the Kimura
grip. And again, Clara Blackburn catches another quick Kimura.
That's clearly her move. Well, now
Your winner with a break out of the red corner, Clara Blackburn.
The ladies get right to it.
I think you know what to watch out for if you have a match coming up with Karina.
If we see her for a third time, everybody's got to know the score.
Yeah.
Anybody matching up at the second Twisters Invitational, Clara Blackburn bringing that Kimura game with her, you've been put on notice.
For our next matchup of the evening, out of the red corner, everybody make some noise for Raylan Gage. And her opponent, out of the blue corner, give it up for Jackson Elmore.
Cole, welcome.
Oh, thank you, sir. We've got Raylan Gage versus Jackson Elmore, and this one should be fun.
Yeah, the kids have been blowing through these matches.
Man, they
sub
are
after
so
sub
good.
after sub.
They are so good. They always put on a show, man. I'm really, really excited. Let's see what we're off to. Raylan with a snap down, but Jackson's trying to run that double leg, and he gets it. She's trying to work into guard. Oh, good job slipping the elbow by Jackson.
And Raylan's getting her guard back into play here, so.
You know, Raylan's got a really, really good guard. Look at that sneaky armbar attempt.
That
She's
was
got a
close.
very, very unassuming guard. She'll come out of nowhere with it. Now she's got the inverted triangle.
Yeah.
Man, these kids are setting the bar high for the adults.
Yeah, it was the same thing last time we had the kids event.
It was. So Jackson's got to find his way out of this. She's absolutely going for that Kimura.
Yeah, she's looking for the Kimura on that free arm.
She might get it. He's got to get his right arm out. He's doing a good job of staying over her head.
Yep,
Is he going to get it? Okay, he's got an arm coming back in, but she looks for the violin arm bar. Man, what a scrap from these two.
Yeah.
So we got the double, the double guard position. We get
Yeah.
the mount and the guard. What a scrap, man! What a scrap. Here we go,
Looking
another
for the Kimura on
Kimura.
this side. Closed guard.
She needs to get up on her left elbow to be able to finish that. She's very flat with her shoulders. It looks like she's bailed on it. She's going back for another armbar attempt.
Yeah, it just needs a little more angle on that probably to make that work for her.
Yeah, we're just kind of throwing the legs up, and we're not really like pinching the knees and playing a strong position. It's doing good though. Both of these guys are really getting after it. Another Kimura attempt. That's going to be the flavor of the day, I guess, for the kids.
This one, I think she has a little better shot here with this one. It's a little more isolated.
She's a little closer to the wrist this time.
Yeah.
And she's on it. She's on it. Oh, she slipped up the forearm, though. I don't know if you saw that on the screen. Her hand's a little high up the arm now. Oh, she's got it. Nice job. That's going to be Raylan Gage with the break. Send it. Raylan Gage with a money bag for a break.
Your winner out of the red corner with a break, Raylan Gage.
Excellent job to both these guys. Next up, we've got Camden Peters and Van Potter.
Van Potter, that sounds like a lead singer of a band. I'd listen to a little Van Potter.
Our next matchup brought to you by Cappy's Boats. Making her way to the red corner, Camden Peters. And his opponent out of the blue corner, give it up for Van Porter. Van Potter.
We're back at it again.
Looks like El Presidente Matt Elkins
He's
is in the corner for Van Potter.
I got my lovely wife Anna in the corner for Camden Peters.
Oh, a little Twisters on Twisters crime
That's
here.
That's it.
They look ready to go.
Yep. And they come out hot. Very good. Good tie up. Oh, we kind of got tripped. Good on Van for finding the trip early. Camden finding his way back to guard. Looking for another arm bar, but the legs aren't in the right position.
Yeah, he's going to slip that, but he's trying to suck him back in. And freeze.
Oh, he's got a triangle attempt. It doesn't look like he's going to. Oh, there it is. He looked for it.
It's in the trap triangle here. He needs to work on that posture.
Yeah, we need to get some control of the head and get him down. Get the arm across the belly.
I'd like him to just reach up, grab that head, kill that posture, and then make some angles.
That would be really, really good. I think Van needs to get his left hand involved. He's not doing a whole lot with his left hand. He needs to get it on that knee and start pulling that knee open and try to get either both hands in or both hands out. Oh, there he goes.
There he
goes.
goes.
Big push. Maybe he heard me.
Camden here working in the closed guard. Van Potter on top. And he's locked up an Americana inside the closed guard, and he gets it.
Did he get it? Oh, my goodness. You don't see a whole lot of those.
No, especially with the kids. They're so flexible
Yeah.
sometimes.
Your
It's
winner
hard to
with a
notice that.
break out of the blue corner, Van Potter.
Congratulations to Van Potter and El Presidente Matt Elkins on a very good key lock from the closed guard.
Yeah, and one of the cool things we do at the Twisters events with the kids is we give them championship rings here. So they get to leave with a championship ring. How cool is that?
Those rings are really, really nice, too. They get really, really excited about them. And then we've got the 2 belts on the line, too.
Yeah,
That's
2
really
belts later.
Uh-huh.
We have a ladies championship and
Ladies 115 and a boys 90 pounds. So that's Eli and Noah for the boys, and you got Alyssa Childress and Naomi Mendes. That one's
Our next athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Give it up for Kyler Cidoza. And his opponent out of the blue corner. Give it up for James Elmore.
Now these guys are teammates out of NXG. Kyler, we struggled to find a match for Kyler, so James stepped up and said he didn't want his buddy to not have a chance to be on the card, so he took a match with him.
excellent. It looks like they're going to throw down regardless. So
Yeah, that's what we like to see.
absolutely. No closeouts. Hard to do in a super fight format, huh?
Immediately Kyler's pushing back hard. Up. Had a little trip. We kind of went out of bounds. Let's see how referee Ryan resets him. He's going to go right back down into the guard with Kyler on his feet. Oh, no, on his knees. Okay.
And I think we saw James's brother earlier in the night, huh?
Yeah, you did. You got the Elmore brothers in here.
Are they twins? They look very similar.
You know, I don't know. I don't know if they're twins. Kyler's doing a good job of staying in side control, transitioning from side to side, going through north, south, and then back to the other side.
And James is starting to work those knees back in.
Uh-huh. Looks like
Kyler's in the quarter shell on top, but then is able to pass, quarter mount rather.
it looks like he's in a weird position. His shin was on the shoulder there
Yeah.
instead of in mount. Back in side control. James looks for the rollover, almost gets it, bails out the back and ends up on top. Very good. Very good exchange from these fellas.
Yeah, now we see Kyler. Look at a little octopus
I was
guard
gonna say, look,
here.
he's trying. He's been training at home with you, trying to get the octopus.
Maybe. Oh, staying in this
James-
chest to back situation.
Oh, that was good. That was good. I think James probably could have stayed there a little longer, but I understand wanting to let go and save some energy. Still got 2.5 minutes left in this scrap.
Yeah, and they're both in this over-under type situation. I'd like to see one of them try to, make it a little less even. It's a lot
Yeah.
easier to make something work.
See if we can get a money bag thrown for a lat drop or something. See if we can get a
yeah.
big throw out of this.
There you go.
Let's see what we got. Jackson swatting at the leg like he wants to get him to step back. It almost looks like they're trying to set up the same takedown. Where's he going to go with it, though?
Kyler's just not reacting to it.
No, just tried to sling him. Okay, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Referee calls for more action. James shoots immediately for a double leg. Kyler stuffs. And now we're back into a scramble with Kyler on top.
In the front headlock here.
Oh, good sit out.
Nice sit out there.
Oh, passed
And
off
he's
over to
passing
avoid the
the guard.
guillotine.
Oh, but Kyler reinserts the half guard.
It doesn't look like his hands were connected there. Back in half guard. Back to full guard. Kyler tries to push away, but Jackson stays on that foot.
Yeah, I've noticed
James, not Jackson.
Kyler's not trying to stay down and play guard. When he finds himself on bottom, he's getting his feet back in front, heisting up. He wants to get back up.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
Top players win, my man. Top players win. We got 1 minute. 1 minute.
1 minute.
Kyler's looking to isolate this forearm. It's in
This
a
goes
half
to
guard,
dec-
but
this
he's
goes
got
to
him
decision.
flattened out.
This goes to decision. I think it has to go to Kyler for dominant position, but I'm not sure. It's been such an even match.
Yeah, Kyler's been on top a lot, but he hasn't settled into any pins, really.
Yeah. I don't know which way this would go. There hadn't been a strong submission attempt either.
Solid work, boys. 30 seconds.
Kyler finds himself in side control again. Short time here to work. He's just needs to send something here. And
Yeah, we just need to get an attempt out there, really. There we go. 5 seconds.
Time.
Well, it took 8 matches to get to a decision. We'll see what the decision is here.
Your winner out of the red corner by decision, Kyler Cinosoza. But make some noise for both of these young men, ladies and gentlemen. That was an amazing match. Yeah.
Double money bagged him for scrapping it out like that. Teammates.
This is good scrap by both guys. Good scrap by both guys.
Sometime you put 2 teammates together, that can be some of the most exciting matches. They don't want to be the one that has to go back to the gym, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to go and just, oh man, we just scrapped it out, nothing happened. We just sat in guard for 10 minutes.
Well,
That'd be rough. It would be rough. Who we got next? We've got Karina Peters again, and then Hazel Cidoza. So we've got Kyler's little sister Hazel coming out, and these girls, we had 4 under 60-pound girls that were all either gray-white belts, gray belts, or white belts. So we did a round robin with them. Not a round robin in the sense that there's a first, second, and third, but a round robin in the sense that they just kind of all get to match up. There's just not a lot of girls that are at that age and weight in jiu-jitsu. So
yeah, even, you know, we had several adult females sign up, and we had a tough time getting them matches.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we can.
We got a few on here. You got. Let's see where we at. Elliot Metzger and Deanna. Let's see. There's another one. There's Adeline Lucas, and then Elliot picked up a second match there. We've got the kids belt, Alyssa and Naomi. But yeah, I know we probably had 6 or 7 women sign up, various ranks and various weights, and they
just couldn't get them matched up.
just didn't. It was like one purple belt, 125, and then a blue belt, 135, and it was just tough to get them matched up.
Yeah.
So.
Our next matchup brought to you by Spine and Sport Chiropractic. Get back to living. Making her way to the red corner. Everybody give it up for Karina Peters. And her opponent out of the blue corner, give it up for Hazel Cidoza.
And this is Karina's third match, I think.
Yep. Karina's third match, and you'll see Juliet and Clara later on as well.
Very nice. Win or lose, getting this much experience in is super valuable.
It is, especially at this age, and then you're in front of this crowd. You know, we've got a pretty good crowd here right now for the kids.
Oh, Karina looks for a little snatch single.
I want to say Hazel's outweighed here by probably 6 or 7 pounds. Oh, they both tripped each other.
Double trip.
All over the mats. Oh, Karina tripped herself. Hazel capitalizes and stays on top.
Yep. Looking to work right past the guard, but Karina's doing a good job of keeping her knees in.
Looking for this knee cut, but Karina shields and pushes her back, and they end up in a reset, and she's trying again. Hazel's going to be persistent with this knee cut. Karina changed sides. Karina's trying to get up.
Yeah, she heists up, and they're back on the feet.
Still hand fighting, still hand fighting.
At arm's length here. I'd like to see someone get in on a...
There you go, single leg from
Yeah,
Karina.
there we
She
go.
goes for that snatch single you called out earlier, and now she's on top. Hazel closes up the guard. Here we are, trying to push one knee down. We're a little too far forward. Oh, we went both hands on it. Got to be careful you don't get your back taken when you do something like that.
Yeah.
And they're back on their feet.
Yeah, a little risky play, but she was able to get the guard open and get out of there.
Yeah. Back on the feet. 4 minutes is a long round for, I think, this age, but these girls are absolutely getting after it. Oh, there we go, another trip. Hazel stays on her, keeps her down this time.
Yeah, she just presses her and takes the top position, but Karina looks
looking
like
for that triangle. She's gonna, is she gonna get it?
She's got a trap triangle here. She's looking to make a little bit of an angle.
Both hands on, one hand on each foot. I think I just heard her coach call out for an angle, but she seems to be okay hanging onto her feet and just keeping this trap frame position. Coming up on a minute and a half left in the round.
Hazel, can you sit on your bottom and try and close your guard backwards?
I heard Hazel's coach call for a sit back and try to get the legs over the belly. Looks like Hazel almost tried it, but then it cost her posture. Karina's okay, just hanging on to her feet though. Oh, she lets go of one. Hazel's trying to work her hand back through.
Yeah, she's going to go back into there. Well, no.
She looked like she was going to go back into the guard, but then she stood up and backed out. I don't know if that was because Karina just released or what happened to that exchange. Hazel with the pressure. Trying to get the knee on belly. There she is. I think she's got it.
Steps into mount.
45 seconds.
45 seconds left in the match. Hazel's in mount. Let's see if she can isolate and do something with it. "30 seconds. Back on the
back
feet.
to the feet.
I think Hazel has been the more dominant grappler in this exchange.
Yeah.
There we go, Hazel. Yes, ma'am. Time.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for both of these young ladies. Another incredible match. The future's very bright here in Alabama. Your winner, by decision, out of the red corner, Karina Peters.
Yeah, and Karina got the nod there. She was the only one that really had a decent submission threat there.
Yeah,
so.
I think the triangle exchange there is kind of what really pushed it over the edge. It was a very back and forth battle between those two girls, and they've gone against each other before. They were at the other Twisters event. They went against each other.
Okay.
And I don't remember which way that one went.
Yeah, I mean you gotta give the judges something to look at, and we're submission forward here. So
that's it. Submissions are definitely the higher carrying weight, and then you're going to have positional dominance and aggression after that. But definitely the submissions carry everything.
Yep.
Real life, son. Our next matchup is brought to you by Primetime Men's Clinic. Bigger, faster, stronger. Check out primetimemensclinic.com. Our next athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Give it up for Killian Rogers. And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Reese Thompson.
Reese came out and hit him with the flex.
Yeah, he flexed up here at the top of the stage.
Looks like he has a little bit of a size advantage here.
Yeah, I think this was one of the bigger size advantage matches. It was about 10 pounds. It's a little much for this age, but these two guys agreed to it. They both lost their original opponents, and so we just kind of had to make something happen.
But Killian's making it work here.
Man, yeah, hitting you on top,
Takedown
immediately into
right
the
in the
armbar
armbar.
so fast. We're only 20 seconds into it. Good on Reese for getting his hands together and trying to make this safe and work out. He's got his hands together still. I'd like to see him get up to his knees. He looks like he's trying to, but holy cow.
Killian's going to get
knee
that.
pinch.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's a tap.
Your winner from the red corner with a break, Killian Rogers.
That was a fast 40-second, really 39-second break. It was a really, really fast break.
Got the takedown, passed.
Yeah. It looks like he's
Straight
got a
on the arm.
honey badger on his, is that to say honey badger on his rash guard? Has he got a nickname already?
That makes sense.
That would make sense.
That was
really
honestly beautiful work.
That was
by
great.
him.
That was great. Did you throw money back for that?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Everybody make some noise for Azahi Mendes. And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Ramsey Rogers.
Yeah. Am I muted? I can't tell if I'm muted. Am I muted? I can't tell. Down is muted, right? Down is muted, right?
All right, we have Ramsey Roger versus Azahi Mendes. Mendes in the red.
Yeah, in the all black. for you guys watching, down is in fact not muted. Heard me talking with the booth. What do we got here? So Acai was on the last Twisters event, and I want to say he had like a 30-second match, came out and just put on a show.
Looks like he wants a 2-on-1, which is a good play. It's always good to make it uneven when you're standing. That's going to make those takedowns come a little easier.
They're definitely battling for the underhook. Acai looks for the snatch single, runs it, but Ramsey stays on his feet. Acai finding that underhook again, super aggressive. And Ramsey is the brother of Killian from the last match. Oh, we're going to get the double leg out of it. I had another single leg attempt.
Oh, and he drives through and gets it. Passes the guard.
He's got the grip on the forearm, or he had the grip on the forearm. I thought he might step over for an armbar, but it looks like he let it go.
We're going to get another octopus guard here.
It looks like it.
Yeah, used it to get up, defend the front head.
Azahi's sister is going for the belt.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, he's got the frame. The Octopus 2.0, he's got the frame with the right side.
For it. Someone's been watching Octopus 2.0, I think. Oh, he
back
throws
in the
up
guard, he's got a triangle.
Beautiful triangle entry.
Holy cow, and look at the escape. My goodness. Got shin control with the right hand, left knee.
Slices right through the guard.
Beautiful job. Beautiful setup from that from a distance. Ramsey definitely knows where he wants to be. I hear his coach calling for north-south. He's doing a good job holding the single leg. I think going to north-south is only going to help him if he keeps that. Looks like he bailed on it. He's back into trying to find his way back to guard. Back into north-south. He's looking for an arm isolation, but Zai's doing a good job of hiding his hands.
Getting back into the octopus guard here, but he blocks the hip. Ramsey does on top.
50 seconds left in the match.
45 seconds.
And Ramsey steps into mount here. Looking to isolate an arm.
30 seconds.
Well, he finds his way back into single leg X here.
What's he going to do with it? He's got to keep that foot on the outside. As long as there's no weight on the right foot, he should be okay to play. He bails when it comes up. In the last 10 seconds, here we go.
10 seconds. Time.
Your winner by decision, out of the blue corner, Ramsey Rogers. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a small intermission here. We'll be back in 5 or so minutes. Small intermission.
as you guys heard from Bobby, both of them, we're going to take a little 5-minute break, enough time to run to the fridge. Hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. If you guys would, please, please, please hit that like, subscribe button. And like I said, thank you guys for joining us in our first ever Alabama Twisters Invitational. Hardly recognize myself without the proper shades on. So once again, man, it's our first ever Alabama Twisters Invitational. We've had an absolute blast so far with the kids. I think we're somewhere about halfway through these kids matches, and then we'll get it started with our white belt adults. We even have a couple of championship bouts. The first ever Alabama Twisters championship belts will be going home. You guys might have seen on our social media, our Instagram, Alabama Twisters. In the Little Twisters Invitational, we started giving these guys championship rings. Very powerful play. And like I said, all the winners of the kids get a little championship ring to go home with. But we will have our first ever championship matches here in just a little while. I believe, if I'm correct, we will have, let's see here. I don't have the championship matches right here in front of me, but like I said, it's going to be fantastic work. And I am joined once again by that very well-dressed and very handsome Mr. Something Light himself, Russell Marbert, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, thank you so much. And you know what? It means a lot coming from you, Matt.
Listen, we do try. We do try.
It's an important component of the Twisters. You know, we have to look good, or at least make a strong attempt.
I mean, it's harder for some than others, but like I said,
you make it do what it do.
It do what it do. That's right.
I see a wizard hat in the crowd.
I actually recognize that wizard hat out in the crowd, and that is a young Nicholas Couch, who will be on the card in just a little bit. I'm sure that his walkout will be quite interesting. He is a delicate little flower from 10th Planet Birmingham. But, yeah, man, so like I said, it's been an awesome day. The vibes in here at Iron City are top-notch. We got some PGF couches. Later on, we're going to be joined by the PGF owners, Brandon McCatherine and Keelan Lawyer, and among other VIPs right here at the very front of the mats. The PGF couches, and things hit a little different, all right? They hit a little bit different. It feels kind of like a hockey match or like a hockey fight happening right in front of the glass, right in front of you. You can just reach out and touch them. I mean, you got to be careful with your shoes. Get a little sweat on those blue suede shoes.
Yeah, we can't be having that. A couple brawls have broken out for much less. And, yeah, I mean, it just hits different. We're trying to bring a little bit of that PGF energy here. When you go out to Vegas, sit on the couches, and see these guys battle it out, it definitely hits different. So,
yeah, I think that it's been a fantastic job with the setup of Iron City. If you guys aren't familiar with Iron City, one of our sponsors, man, I've seen acts like Chris Stapleton here. It seems like I believe they've had some like wrestling shows, professional wrestling shows in here. Man, it's an awesome venue. Next time you guys should check out Iron City and see who's coming into town. Thank you for their support.
Yeah, this is an awesome venue, and we hope to do many more here down the road.
Hopefully this becomes the home of the Twisters. I feel about that 6 o'clock hour, it's going to be looking pretty thick in here. It's going to get pretty wild. We've got some high-level matchups. Guys from all over the Southeast coming in to get on the first Alabama Twisters Invitational. And, of course, we even have some PGF athletes like Elijah Carlton being featured in our main event. And I believe that we're even going to get a chance to meet and greet with Kevin Buring, our second athlete, and our head coach for the Alabama Twisters moving into Season 9, Sean Applegate from 10th Planet Atlanta. if you guys are anywhere in the Atlanta area, you already know the score about Sean Applegate. And if you're within driving distance, you should probably go in there and peek in the room and get beat up a little bit. You know, it's an absolutely insane level, and Sean is a complete wizard. We are completely ecstatic to be involved with Sean with the Twisters this season, and we really feel like he's going to lead the Twisters to their first team championship.
No doubt. Just talking to some of the athletes we just picked up at the draft, they're super excited to be able to work with Sean. He's maybe the best coach in the Southeast, and so they're going to get a lot from being able to work with him throughout the season. I went to a Sean Applegate seminar as a white belt way back when I was young, and I still use some of the stuff he showed me.
I feel like I am decent at jiu-jitsu after some 20-something years of wrestling and grappling combined, and it's just a matter of, I mean, to put it frankly, he makes me feel inferior when it comes to just his simple approach, and just it feels like such a duh and aha moment at the same time, when he's just casually explaining situations or strategy in simple little exchanges. So I do agree that he's going to be able to take our athletes to the next level. A young kid like TV Dinner Anthony Salisbury.
Oh, yeah.
Brother, I think that he's going to be able to put a couple of really top-notch additions to TV Dinner's game. TV Dinner won the Alabama qualifier that we had down at Cage Fit and looked absolutely great. I think he was collecting those three-point breaks, and strategically in the PGF for your team, you have to have somebody like that on your lineup. Obviously 6-point kills are a little more superior, but man, this day and age in the modern meta of no-gi jiu-jitsu, not everybody's just letting you get to their back and choke them out. Everybody's defense is pretty solid, so the lower hanging fruit seems to be playing legs, catching those three-point breaks. Maybe you get it done in the first minute with an elbow genie point. But like I said, Season 9 is shaping up to be absolutely fantastic. After finishing up the draft this last Wednesday in Las Vegas, we just could not be more excited than coming home with a complete lineup top to bottom. Elijah Carlton, Kevin Buring, Travis Haven, Anthony Salisbury, a.k.a. TV Dinner, and Jake Strauss as our fifth starter. And then waiting in the wings, if any of these boys do wind up getting hurt, even though I feel like we have a very durable lineup, we've got Giovanni Ortiz, black belt out of One Nation Jiu-Jitsu in Tennessee, as well as Eric Allen. I felt like Eric Allen was one of the most overlooked athletes in the draft, and I know that he is absolutely going to show up and show out if he gets a chance to hop in there and get some playing time. Former professional football player, and probably easily one of the most athletic guys in the entire season. I think he's got a little less experience. I believe he's been training like 4 or 5 years and is a purple belt, if I'm not mistaken. But like I said, top to bottom, the Alabama Twisters looking very powerful, very strong as we get ready to absolutely torch these boys. And that includes the GM for the Philadelphia Phenoms, one Stephen Eakin, who might be our MC today. We still love him.
Yeah, we still love him. But come March 4th, he will officially become the opposition.
And that's just the nature of the game. That's just how it goes. But like I said, the other teams are looking very powerful. If you guys didn't get a chance to check that out, I'm sure you could find it on YouTube. But the PGF Season 9 draft, the Philadelphia Phenoms left with a very powerful, very complete team. The New Hope Kings always looking powerful. They're led by returning two-time champ, returning champ Jet Thompson, as he looks to do a back-to-back repeat after he finished second to Andy Varela in Season 6. And, man, like I said, the New Hope Kings are bringing that heat. And then, of course, the Colorado Wolverines led by or owned by Egghead, it seems like they've got a complete team with, I think they have the most PGF veterans of any team. So, like I said, everybody's getting ready to scrap it out. PGF Season 9 upcoming March 4th is is Week 1.
Yeah, I'm super excited. Can't wait to get back out to Vegas, see these boys scrap. To circle back, I obviously don't want to see any of our starters drop out, but I would love to see Eric Allen on the mat. I watched a lot of his matches. That guy skies people.
He's just tossing bodies.
Absolutely. And, you were talking earlier about needing to get kills. Jake Strauss is going to get kills this season, I believe. And, he's called the Darce Daddy for a good reason. He gets on the front headlock. It's a big issue. But the other thing I see is people trying to defend the front head. He's a master at taking the back off of it. And when he gets on your back, he definitely finishes people. So looking forward to that.
I thought that it was absolutely crazy that we called Jake Strauss for $1,000.
Insane.
That was just we had his name circled as we got into the backside of the draft, and tactically we were going to walk him just to see what the other teams did. All of the teams went to walk him, and just last second we said $1,000 for Jake Strauss. We will take it.
Take my money.
Take the Darce Daddy for $1,000. So we think that's going to be a big chance for the Twisters to collect some 6-point plays during the season. So we're very excited. Hey, listen, if you guys are in this live chat, feel free to share it, text it to some friends and family, shoot them in the DMs, and let them know what's happening here at Iron City. And while you're at it, please, please, please give us a subscription. Go on ahead and find that page, the Alabama Twisters YouTube page, Alabama Twisters BJJ, and hit that subscribe button while you're here. Thank you for tuning in. I think that we are about to get back to the action here in just a moment at Iron City in Birmingham, Alabama.
Yes, Brad, I see you in the chat asking for Fleetwood Brown. Unfortunately, the Mans couldn't make it here today. He's out at a wrestling tournament, but he might be able to roll in later on in the night. We'll see.
Before it's all said and done, we absolutely will steal Fleetwood Brown from the wrestling community, but for right now, I guess the man likes his singlets, but we're going to turn it in for a Twisters rash guard permanently before it's all said and done.
That's something people don't know. This is a little bit of a secret. Fleetwood Brown wears a singlet all the time.
Underneath his clothes, you should, he's got his gator stompers on. You best believe he's rocking a singlet, and I believe we're going to toss it to Bobby, both of them right now, to get back to the action.
Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next matchup of the evening, brought to you by Veal Convention Services for all your convention needs. Making her way to the mat first out of the red corner, everybody make some noise for Juliet Powell. And her opponent, out of the blue corner, make some noise for Clara Blackburn.
Miss Fleetwood Brown in the chat, letting everybody know Fleetwood Brown cannot keep a shirt dry. Got a good match here, locking it. She's back on the Kimura and gets the finish.
These ladies have been working hard all day. Double money bag.
Give it up for both of these young ladies. Your winner out of the blue corner with a break, Clara Blackburn.
Juliet Powell, been super busy today. She falls to the Kimura from Clara Blackburn. Once again, Clara Blackburn with another Kimura. but it feels like a little money bag and a blow pop might fix things just a little bit.
Absolutely.
Nobody pays me in blow pops anymore.
It's been a while. Tried to grab them at the dentist office last time, and they weren't having it.
The irony. Are you more of a sour apple guy?
I'm a blue raspberry type guy.
Oh, that's a high-level play. I mean, honestly, I feel like that's the unicorn of the blow pops. I don't even consider that to be an actual blow pop flavor. It's hands down the most superior. But if you're just grabbing a regular bag, we're talking strawberry, we're talking cherry, we're talking green apple, and I feel like I got to go cherry on that.
Going cherry? Okay. Well, the cherry blends in. The good thing about the blue raspberry is you walk around with a blue tongue all day long.
Yeah, that's half the experience, you know, and what a way to give back to these kids. I mean, if you come away with $25 and a blue blow pop, I mean, that's core memory downloaded right there.
Absolutely.
We're ready for our next matchup of the evening, brought to you by Cappy's Boats for all your marine needs. Making his way to the mat out of the red corner, make some noise for Noah Malinsen. And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the blue corner, make some noise for Owen Winslet.
Owen Winslet, all business on the walkout right there, representing ground strike.
I'm not mad at this mullet on the other side, though. I'll tell you that right now.
Listen,
Leroy Brown will be proud.
Noah Malinsen repping a mean mullet right now. We get a shake and a bump and a little action. Oh, no shake and a bump, actually. Sheesh.
You got to come out hot when you got a mullet looking like that, brother. Noah keeping the elbows tight here. Owen pulling.
We saw Owen in the Little Twisters Invitational in cage fit, and he has a very nice game. Owen finds the closed guard right here, doing a great job controlling the posture.
Let's see if Owen can create some kind of angle here. There we go. Starting to create some angle. Oh, Noah squares back up to him.
Noah being very disciplined, keeping his hands on the inside. Just got to be careful not to get arm drug. Oh, we got Owen looking for a little Kimura. We've seen several Kimuras from the closed guard. Yeah. Owen Winslet looking to cut this angle right here and dig this Kimura out.
Yeah, let's see if he can get it isolated here.
Noah doing a good job of keeping his left hip heavy on that hand, stacking him up. And Owen bails on it.
Looks like they want Noah to hit maybe a toesy pass here.
Doing a good job of sliding the hips around the corner. Let's see if he starts to melt the guard of Owen. With a 4-minute match, you gotta get straight to work tiring those legs out. Don't know how much time we've really got, but as it stands, if this is the action with 1:25 left, Owen Winslet's had the only submission attempt so far that's going to put him ahead on any kind of judge's decision that we have to go to.
Yeah, I'd like to see Noah maybe just try to posture up out of this. He's been kind of trying to barrel into the guard, but it hasn't really panned out for him.
Really feel like the best solution to the closed guard is to back out of there.
Just stand up.
Just stand right up. Derek Lewis style. And now
the guard's open. Noah's going to have to make a play here. He's looking to slice through the guard. Owen did a good job with the guard retention here.
His passing looks nice on top. Noah's does, but Owen is a handful, man.
He's trying to walk this guard up high.
30 seconds.
Owen a little bit ahead in the judges' scorecards, I believe, but looks like he's starting to get just a little bit tired as we close down into the last few seconds of this match.
Oh, he's going to cut this angle for the armbar, it looks like. He's got to make a play here.
Oh, big angle right here.
And that's going to be time.
Very back and forth.
Good control, good passing efforts, guys. Proud of both of you. Like it, Noah?
Your winner by decision out of the blue corner, Owen Winslet.
Owen Winslet takes the judge's decision right there after that Kimura attempt. Very close match. But shout out to Noah Malinsen for that. Like I said, that Kentucky waterfall, that thing flowing. Little sportsmanship from the boys. And so it looks like we've only got 3 more kids matches in our main card for the kids matches, followed up by a couple of white belt adult matches, and then we will run into our kids championship belts. We're going to give away a male and female Little Twisters championship belt today. Next,
We're ready for our next matchup. Making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Everybody make some noise for DJ Mott. And his opponent, making his way to the blue corner, give it up for Noah Lucas.
You know, I hate to be biased here, but DJ with the Alabama Twisters rash guard, I like the fit.
the man is looking very nice in Alabama Twisters, white and black.
You know, and that's part of what we're trying to do here. Maybe one day we'll see DJ on the Alabama Twisters down the road.
I completely believe that he and some of the guys and girls that are in our main events, they are front runners, big Twisters fans.
And they're scrapping here.
GJ's got Noah deep in the closed guard. I think he was throwing trying to throw some variation of a waiter sweep in there or something.
Just trying to put the foot on the hips and
These dudes are just a little bit young to be competing, working on legs and stuff like that, but you can tell in their movements that these guys are primed and ready to start playing the professional rules before too long.
Gonna try to knee slice hard through. Be ready for the knee slice. If you get that overhook, you can go to the back. Go to ankle too. Good. Let's start attacking now. We're 20
a little too loose with the knee slice attempt there. Gets himself locked into closed guard.
Guard closed this time. Don't open it on the sweep. Hook under one leg. Hook under one leg. Now, hey, extend your hips.
DJ looks dead set on this closed guard, going to a bit of a body triangle.
Yeah, and I think the length of Noah has given DJ some issues here. And DJ's pretty tall and lanky himself, but Noah's very.
Ooh, he looks to sit up into this Kimura right
We're
here.
going to see another Kimura from the closed guard.
Noah looks like he sniffed it out a little early, and he's got a little 2-on-1 grip.
Yeah.
Body lock right there.
Switches off to the headlock. Noah's hip to everything coming his way.
DJ's really been staying on the offense right now, even though he's playing from bottom.
Oh, and he gets the sweep off of it. Very nice. Looking to isolate this arm. And he gets rolled. Finds himself back in closed guard.
Nice back and forth. Would really like to see, with 1 minute left, would like to see somebody get on offense right here. The only submission attempts have really come from DJ whatsoever. Looks like he's trying to dig out another Kimura. We've got kind of an odd angle. Looks like he's got two hands on it. Noah's been the top player, but to get this judge's decision in a sub-only format, he's going to have to look for some type of submission. Really just been dealing with DJ's close guard the entire time. We got a little bit of a finicky situation as we're trying to keep these guys from wrestling into the chairs right here.
We have 15 seconds.
15 seconds left. Crowd's letting them know. 15 seconds on this shake and bump right here. See if we're going to get a quick race to the finish.
Sweep.
10
Doesn't come up
seconds
with
left.
it, though. Noah hits a knee slice.
Man, very close match, back and forth.
Very close.
And we're going to go to another judge's decision. Only a couple of those here.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for both these young men. The judges have come to a decision, and the winner out of the red corner, DJ Mott.
DJ Mott gets the judge's decision there after a few submission attempts. A couple of Kimura grips. Noah, while playing on top the majority of the match, very, very hard to win the judge's decision in a sub-only match without some clear definitive submission attempts. And so I thought he did a really good job staying on top, trying to get back to the sweep. But like I said, DJ catches a couple of little quick attempts at the Kimura, and so he's going to get the nod from the decision from the judge's decision right there.
Yeah, but very game. They battled.
Our
it out
next
the entire
athlete
time.
making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Everybody make some noise for James Elmore. And his opponent, making his way to the blue corner, make some noise for Owen Winslet.
And I think this is going to be fireworks.
James Elmore out of NXG, Owen Winslet out of Ground Strike. We just saw Owen Winslet catch a dub just a few matches ago over Noah Malinsen. And here we go.
James looks for the takedown right off the bat. Owen, nice pull. And Owen displayed a really, especially for his age, advanced guard in his last match. So James is going to be have to be careful here approaching the guard. Owen elects to heist up and stand right back into the pull.
James Elmore on top. Owen Winslet on bottom.
Owen pops the triangle up. He's in the triangle trap.
With the armbar right behind it.
Very beautiful.
Quick transition to the armbar. Owen Winslet catches a 3-point break over James Elmore. We're going to see a money bag.
Your winner from the blue corner with a break, Owen Winslet.
And Owen's having himself a nice night so far.
We need all adult competitors in the back for a mandatory rules meeting. All adult competitors in the back for a mandatory rules meeting.
All right,
We're ready for our next matchup, brought to you by Spine and Sport Chiropractic. Get back to living. Our first athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Make some noise for John Blackburn.
like it.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the blue corner, Noah Malinsen.
All right, we got Noah Malinsen versus John Blackburn. John is out of Bruno Frazzato Academy in Atlanta. Usually plays a really, really good guard game, but it looks like he's going to fight for takedowns today. And we've seen Noah Malinsen out here a few times. Look at the double leg shot off of John. Noah immediately in on a guillotine, but John slips it. He's got an over-under pass. Trying to work to his left, but he's leaving his right hand behind. He backs out. Noah's legs might just be a little too much length to deal with for those armbar attempts. Leg drag from John. He angles. Noah's immediately back to the guard. John's head down. Noah's reaching with his legs. John does a good attempt of, or a good job of floating that attempt. Still got double unders from John. He's trying to get Noah's hips up. Noah's hips are up. John cuts the corner. Good control. Noah is feisty. Good turn to turtle. Oh, into a Doris choke. Into a Doris. Has he got it all the way back to the guard? Let's see. I can't tell if it's tight or not. Still squeezing. John seems like he's okay here, like it's not too taxing on his arms. And he escapes. Noah working on his posture. His corner's calling for his posture as well. John's creating an angle. John is known for his arm bars and triangles. He plays a very advanced guard for his age. And Noah's doing a good job preventing John from setting anything up. Gonna take a brief second to address a cut. We got some mat burn. Yeah, we got some mat burn. We got 2 minutes left on the clock, but we're at a pause right now, so we could try to slow this bleed down, make sure it doesn't get anywhere. Athlete safety is always our highest priority, especially with the kids. So we're going to see if they're going to try to wrap this up, see if they can get John back out here and keep the match going. Our main event tonight for the kiddos is going to be Naomi Mendes. 2 minutes left in this match. Our main event tonight is going to be Naomi Mendes versus Alyssa Childress. Oh, here we go. We're going back into it, and we're back on it. Reset back in the guard. John's playing in the butterfly position, trying to get an elevation on Noah. Noah's doing a good job of keeping John's shoulders flat. John throws up the violin armbar. He went shoulder crunch violin. Noah slips it. Noah's killing it with the escapes, but we're gonna need some offense from Noah to really be able to sway the judges. John's got 2 strong attempts. Noah with the knee cut. It was good attempt by Noah. He's big pressure. It's on his butt. I'd like to see Noah come back up. He looks like he's trying to punch for an armbar, but John's hiding it. John's looking for the back take. Both guys are kind of stuck in this awkward exchange in the double guard situation. Both want to play bottom guard. John for the inversion, trying to look for the bolo to the back. Is he going to get it? Noah doing a great job of keeping his hips away. Keeps his hips away. John's not going to be able to find the bolo to the back. If he starts getting super stiff and resistant, John's going to be able to find those hips. Good on Noah for staying distant. Noah trying to grab a triangle here. John goes double unders. Oh, big stack pass. Big stack pass. Good. Rolls into the double leg. Decides to pull, but comes up on top with it. John's in a guillotine. John's in a guillotine. He's got one leg caught, but he's trying to get cross body. Noah did a good job of getting cross body to try to deal with John's guillotine, and now he's into a subsequent armbar. Time.
Your winner by decision, out of the red corner, John Blackburn. We're going to run another 5-minute intermission between this because the next matches will be adult matches starting. We do have 2 more kids matches, but there are a couple of adult matches sprinkled in there, so we're going to take a little small break to let the adults get ready, okay? Thanks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get started with our adults. Don't forget to go check out the merchandise table, and don't forget to get your drinks at the bar. We want you to have a good time tonight. First drink is on this lady in the front row. She just said it. Raise your hand.
Guys, thank you for your patience. We are about to get this thing back going right on schedule. Here at Iron City, we have the Alabama Twisters Invitational. I see the PGF owner and commissioner Brandon McCatherine rolling in the building, as well as the Twisters Season 9 head coach Sean Applegate. Kevin Buring and Elijah Carlton have made it into the house. And so PGF royalty is in the building as we kick this adults card off. I believe we have 3 white belt matches coming up, and then we will get into our main event for the kids with our 2 Little Twisters championship belts. Looks like we're going to have Eli Blackman and Noah Malinsen, as well as Naomi Mendes and Alyssa Childress. So, like I said, man, thank you guys for tuning in. We are about to get the bulk of the card going, and I'm going to pass it to Bobby, both of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back with our next matchup, brought to you by Primetime Men's Clinic. Bigger, faster, stronger. Check out primetimemensclinic.com. We're moving on to the adults now. These matches will be 6 minutes long. Making his way to the mat first, out of the red corner, make some noise for Brady Hudgens. And his opponent, making his way to the blue corner, Eddie Corny.
All right, we have Brady Hudgens and Eddie Corny to start the adult portion of the Alabama Twisters Invitational. Number 1. I heard these guys throw down. I haven't seen them grapple before, but we'll see.
Yeah, we put these guys at the front of the card because word on the street is that they are about to absolutely get down. Eddie Corny, one of Elijah Carlton's students. Brady Hudgens, I believe, is from Cobra.
Yeah, I think he's a Cobra Tuscaloosa guy. Brady's sticking his head in there. Eddie may leave here with a little cauliflower here if that keeps up.
There's just something about him that makes me think he'd be excited by that. I'm 86% sure that Eddie sent his poster picture in with a wrestling center.
Nice double.
Oh, he rolls him all the way through in the guillotine.
It's on the front head. Brady's falling back on the leg.
Hudgens working on.
It's in the cross Ashi position here. He's trying to send this footlock.
Looks like he's going to try to swap to this heel hook, but Eddie Corny looks like he's trying to get back on offense a little bit. Remembers that Brady's got feet of his own. Nice little leg exchange.
Yeah, Eddie navigated that well. He didn't look too perturbed by the situation, stayed cool, got himself out of there. I think part of it was the counterattacks.
As Eddie Corny looks to dig out this outside heel hook right here from a little K-guard variation. We have crossed 100 live viewers. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is our very first match on the adults card. Y'all make sure to hit that subscribe button to the Alabama Twisters BJJ channel. Thank you guys for tuning in to the first Alabama Twisters Invitational here at Iron City in Birmingham, Alabama.
We have Brady Hudgens here on top, trying to work the gift wrap. He still has his leg caught in a little half guard here. He's going to look to sit.
3 minutes, 30 seconds left.
Maybe looking at a back triangle here. He's off on the arm. And Eddie hits a little reverse hitchhiker and gets himself out of there.
South Dakota Chris in the zebra stripes today, our official PGF referee. You guys that have been watching the PGF since season 1 would recognize. I think he left his toe socks at home today, though, and I can't really see with these sunglasses on.
Oh, no, he has the toe socks on.
I should have known better. I should have known better than to disrespect the man's work. Now we see Eddie in the closed guard. Brady keeping a nice base. A little bit of an ankle pick on the exit. Oh, Eddie's got a nice look at an outside heel hook. That's we're
He's
going to
counter
back
on
and
him
forth.
In this mutual ashi position. Both feet are available.
Eddie Corny taps Brady Hudgens with the outside heel hook to get the show started. That was a disgusting outside heel
Your
hook.
winner with a break, Brady Hudgens.
Yeah, and Brady made a noise there. I think he heard or felt something come loose maybe.
I don't think that Eddie Corny has knees or ankles. I think that's what happened, is that he was just perplexed. Oh!
You see a blue belt come out.
Brady Hudgens catches the blue belt.
Nice catch.
From Coach Curtis Taylor.
You can't drop that.
Brother, he knew what to do with it.
Got the outside heel hook, got the blue belch.
Little money bag.
And a money bag. Dude,
Dang.
He's leaving here sitting pretty.
Dang. Hey, Brady.
There's your time. So that'll be 4 minutes, 3 seconds.
Send it back to Bobby Bofum.
Our next athlete, make his way to the mat out of the red corner. Make some noise for Emery Lambert. And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Joshua Sulzer.
All right, this is one of my first guys we're going to see tonight, Emery Lambert.
Excited to see Emery get after it. It seems like we have a little mutual guard pull. Joshua Sulzer looking to try to close this guard right
Wants
here.
to close guard up. Oh, and he's going to lock up the rubber guard.
Looks like
He's got the foot on the hip.
Looks like he's got a nice little spot for it. Looks to throw this reverse triangle, isolate this arm right here. Emery's got to make sure he gets his weight back on top of him as soon as he pops his head out. Oh, got a Kimura attempt.
Joshua with the
Sulzer
finish.
Catches a Kimura.
Your winner with a break, Joshua Sulzer.
Joshua Sulzer with a 46-second Kimura. That's worth 4 points in the PGF rule set.
Yeah, got right into his rubber guard game and made the play off of that. Very nice.
And then I think up next it looks like we're going to have Xander Cage versus Trustin Northington. Xander Cage happens to not be Vin Diesel from Triple X, but he could have fooled me.
That is his name, right?
We're going to throw it to Bobby, both of them.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Give it up for Xander Cage. And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Make some noise for Trustin Northington.
I gotta say, this is the battle of the high cheekbone, handsome boys.
It is true.
These two fellas right here look like they could be in a One Direction video. The two of them.
I'd watch it.
And we shake and bump, get into a wrestling exchange.
Yeah, Trustin's one of my guys. A little under a year in. Walk on at Ole Miss. Walk on at Sanford. Played a little football. Decided, let's try this jiu-jitsu thing out.
Hey, we allow that. Trustin representing Ohm Jiu-Jitsu. Xander coming from Cobra in Tuscaloosa.
Nice little snap attempt there by Trustin. I think Trustin likes his Uchimata. Let's see if he tries to go for it. Scrappy on the feet. Trustin with the double, working past the guard. He's able to pass. And they're back to the feet. Playing this kind of double collar tie situation.
Left.
Trusting back on top, but they got out of bounds here, so they're going to reset them in the center.
A little bit of that hockey action on the first row. You get what you pay for.
Yes, sir. And they restart with Trustin mounted on top of Xander here.
So we've had some good positional work here. Hoping that one of these fellas starts to take the lead as far as submission attempts. Trustin looks to set up a little back take or something here from side control.
Yeah, and Xander's doing a good job of kind of framing him out, trying to get his legs back inside. Pretty even match here. Little knee slice, but he lands himself in closed guard. Xander looking to work the posture. Opens the guard. Trustin's going to stand. Trustin gets on a footlock here.
3 minutes.
Locks up the armbar here.
Trustin's got a
little
nice
armbar.
look. Oh, he's going to try to lift him. He didn't get his spine parallel to the floor or above the hips. Got to raise your opponent's spine above the hips to initiate the slam roll. We're getting across 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Trustin Northington with the first very meaningful offensive submission attempt.
Back in a single leg X.
Looks like he
He's
might
got
try
an
to make-
overwrap on the foot. He's looking to send the footlock here. Back, looking to get back into single leg X.
Got a little toe in the rash guard back there.
Yeah.
Right now, I got to say that Trustin Northington's in the lead here. Xander Gage going to have to see if he can make something of this front headlock guillotine if he's going to start to get back in the mix. Nice pass to the north-south. Looks like he's going to try to get on this guillotine. Still not really in a finishing position, but definitely taking it
He's
very
punching the
serious.
Darce
Punching
now.
the Darce choke. He's got the hands locked. Trustin's got his back to the ground, which is going to make it hard for an actual choke, but could absolutely give it a good squeeze and produce a tap against some opponents. Don't know if I would say that it's quite as meaningful as the armbar attempt that we saw, as Trustin looks like he's trying to get his guard back here. Very even match. I would say that the match has been pretty even so far, but if Xander Gage is able to make something of this arm triangle chopping block position, he might get to steal the decision here as we cross the 1 minute mark.
Yeah, he's really looking to isolate that arm.
After that Darce attempt, I'd say it's really neck and neck. Xander Gage in this mounted position.
Trustin working out.
Oh,
looking to attack this
Trustin back
heel.
on this heel hook. Oh, we got a grimace from Xander. Oh, that might have put Trustin back in the lead.
Dives on the front head.
Gives up the top position, though. He's got to really make something shake if this is going to steal the match from him. Good back and forth action from these white belts. 10 seconds left. Trustin going to get back, trying to make something shake with this Aoki lock. Also doing a little gi grip on the collar right there.
He's never
gi
done
jiu-jitsu.
gi.
Ladies and gentlemen, get up to these guys. Your winner out of the blue corner, Trustin Northington.
Trustin Northington just squeezes out a judge's decision, man. That was a good back and forth. Xander Gage with a nice Darce attempt. But Trustin Northington had a couple of good looks with the arm bar and the outside heel hook, some footlock attempts. Just edges out a very game Xander Gage. And these white belts getting the show started. Twister energy, baby. And I believe that's going to rally us into our kids' championships, our first ever 2 kids' championship matches coming up. We've got Eli Blackman versus Noah Malinsen. I got to say, these belts are looking pretty nice.
I know. I wanted to get a picture with one before we handed them out, but I don't think it's going to happen.
I guess we're going to have to get a picture with the champs on the back end.
Super cool. And from what I understand, we're going to start, keeping track.
We need
of
matches
these kids.
22, 23, 24, and 25 to the back. Get to the back to start getting ready.
And they're gonna start to become #1 contenders and fight for these belts down the road. But we're gonna crown a female and a male champ tonight, and they'll get an opportunity to defend those.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next match is for our boys 90-pound championship. Making his way to the red corner. Everybody make some noise for Eli Blackman. And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Noah Malinsen.
And here we go. We're about to shake and bump for the inaugural Little Twisters Championship. Eli Blackman versus Noah Malinsen.
And both these kids got a huge pop from the crowd, so they got a lot of support here. Huge double right off the bat. Eli's got a front headlock. He's looking to clear that half guard out.
He's got a front headlock and he's got a mean hairdresser, brother. It's a fiery red as he locks up this anaconda choke.
Right on the anaconda. Beautiful work.
Ooh, he's got a
that's
big
deep.
bend to the spine right there. 7-point plate. Couple money bags.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and new 90-pound Little Twisters champion, Eli Blackman.
Leave him with the belt, the money bags.
Eli Blackman getting strapped up right there. Kevin Buring gonna. Let's go.
Getting some love from the White Mamba himself, Kevin Buring.
Kevin Buring is going to absolutely destroy some of these pools. And now getting a little love from the Twisters coach, Sean Applegate. Twisters royalty in the house tonight.
How cool is that, man?
I could not be more jealous of some 12-year-old kids, dude. Where was this? I was playing third base for the Trustful Braves when I was their age.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have our girls' 115-pound championship match. Our first athlete making her way to the mat out of the red corner. Everybody make some noise for Naomi Mendes. and her opponent, making her way to the mat of the blue corner. Give it up for Alyssa Childress.
Very interested to see this match between Naomi Mendes and Alyssa Childress. These two ladies very seasoned to be young competitors, and one of them going to punch their ticket.
Yeah, I believe we saw Naomi at our little Twisters event.
Yes, we did, and she's taking this front headlock choke very seriously. But Alyssa looking to try to step around to the backside, it seems.
Try to hit a little trip. I'm pretty familiar with Alyssa. She hits our Friday open mats with a bunch of big dogs, and they're getting right to it.
Naomi catches the closed guard, and it looks like we're going to get a reset to the center from PGF official South Dakota Chris Presler. Right back to it. Alyssa representing Cobra Chelsea, Naomi Mendes out of NXG. And Naomi is trying to cut a pretty good angle here.
Yeah, she did a great job with that, but Alyssa was a little bit hit to it and knew to square back up in the full guard. She's looking for a hip bump. She might use it to get on the arm. Alyssa navigates it well, able to extract that arm out.
It's the first offensive submission attempt that we've really seen that was any kind of meaningful.
Oh, and she's locked up a triangle here. She's going to attack the arm off the triangle. They roll through.
Naomi looks like she's about to cut this angle to get this 6-point choke. Mounted triangle position. Alyssa Childress in a tight spot right here.
And she got it.
Naomi Mendes gets the tap.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and new 115-pound girls Little Twisters champion, Naomi Mendes.
Excellent work by Naomi. Super advanced guard for this age.
How about that? We have two of our first ever Little Twisters champs. Is Naomi Mendes.
Getting some love by the commish himself, BMAC. He's discussing something with her.
And so there we have it. I think that we're going to catch a little picture with the champ.
Alongside the commish, Brandon McCatherine in the house.
What a chance to grapple in front of the owners of the professional league that you play your sport in.
Oh, man.
As a kid. That's awesome. Congratulations
Absolutely.
to Naomi Mendes from NXG as she takes home our first ever female championship for the Little Twisters. Twisters up, baby.
Absolutely. And Brendan had quite a chat with her. I wonder if he's cooking something up. Maybe an opportunity down the line. And that's amazing. You get to grapple in front of the commissioner of the PGF, showcase your skill set. If he sees something he likes, I know he likes to pull the trigger and make things happen. So we'll see.
I see a Josh Yelverton in the house. Big Twisters energy from one of the Nasty Nine, Josh Yelverton. Another one of Sean Applegate's black belts.
Yeah, it's great to see the 10th Planet Atlanta guys come over, hang out. Our Season 9 head coach of the Alabama Twisters, Sean Applegate. Our #1 pick, Elijah Carlton, who you're going to be seeing in the main event, as well as the White Mamba himself, Kevin Buring, our 2nd draft pick. So the Twisters are representing in the house tonight. So a brief intermission with the here, and we're going to get back to the adults.
I think that we're going to get right back to it right now. I believe that we're going to send it to Bobby, both of them, to get back into our adult matches.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep it rolling. We're going back into the adults now with some 6-minute matches. Our first athlete making his way to the mat of the red corner. Everybody give it up for Connor Schum. And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Jafrikete Estrada.
I would ask you what flag Jeff is rocking there, but I don't want to put you on the spot like that.
Brother, think I ain't never been to Columbia?
All right.
I got folks.
You got folks down in Columbia. I know Connor throws down, so this might be a very exciting match.
A little more familiar with Connor, but I've heard great things about Jeff.
Jeff elects to pull guard. And you can just tell sometimes by the way someone pulls and the posture they take that they have an advanced guard. So we'll see how Connor chooses to navigate it. Little side-to-side, outside passing.
So I believe this is our first blue belt match on the card.
Yes, sir, you're right.
And both of these guys, you can just tell by the way that they move, very well trained.
Yeah, I don't believe these are 2-year blue belts.
Nah. Jeff being very active with his hips, shooting his hips high, creating a nice threat. But Connor look like he's going to start to pin his hips and pass here. Beautiful pass to side control. See if he can maintain it and start to cook Jeff. Got a nice knee on belly, keeping the distance.
Jeff's throwing his legs over. He's going to attack that arm, and Connor clears out.
Very good work getting back to his guard and putting a little threat from side control.
Yeah, Jeff is showing a lot of dexterity and flexibility in his legs, and he's going to do it again. Connor uses it to pass.
4 minutes.
He just can't settle off the pass.
Haven't seen any meaningful offensive submission attempts. Jeff's throwing up a bit of an armbar situation, but now we see Connor looking to invert. Big cartwheel pass. Lands himself in a double underpass. Connor anchors his toes in with butterfly hooks and looking to get on this front head choke. Got a little
ninja choke almost.
Let's go. Jeff sniffs it out, and now he's in on this Kimura right here. Oh, he tries to Mighty Mouse armbar him. Eats a little mat on the attempt. Nice attempt at the entry, but still nothing super meaningful.
Connor ends up passing off of it.
I got to give the exchange to
Right
Connor
on
right
triangle.
there. Throws up a triangle attempt. Oh,
They're off the mat.
we get a lift here. Remember, the spine has to be lifted above the hips.
He's got a good
Connor's
angle
got him
on
in a
this.
very tight spot right here.
I think he
And
got
he catches
it.
the tap right there. 6-point play from Connor Schumott.
1 minute, 15 seconds.
What a match.
3 minutes, 15 seconds.
Your winner with a kill, Connor Schumate.
I think we'll be seeing a lot more of them. Very high-level match from a couple young guys.
That's exciting news for the Alabama Twisters, man. Our whole entire goal of these tournament series is to elevate Alabama Jiu-Jitsu, elevate Jiu-Jitsu in the South so that we can start putting our local talent. The Twisters have been represented by some of the best in the game already, but like I said, our end goal is to try to create the culture that's going to spit out a couple of these high-level athletes that are homegrown in Alabama. And I believe, with that said, we're going to toss it back to Bobby, both of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next matchup is brought to you by Veal Convention Services for all of your event needs. Our next athlete making her way to the mat out of the red corner. Everybody make some noise for Adeline Lucas. And her opponent making her way to the blue corner. Everybody give it up for Elliot Metzger.
Elliot representing Cobra Chelsea. And her coach has a baby in the corner. You don't see that all the time.
But sometimes you do.
Ooh, very aggressive.
Adeline Lucas jumping on this armbar immediately.
And sold out for it, too. Reckless abandon.
Very tight armbar. Looks like Elliot's got her arm anchored in. I don't know how good of control the elbow Adeline has.
Yeah, it looks like she's just kind of holding on with maybe a gable grip, which is going to be tough for her to. And Elliot's out.
Very savvy defense. That was a intense armbar entry from Adeline Lucas, and now she's going to try to sit up, almost stands up to rip this guillotine here.
I like Adeline's style. She's very aggressive on the submissions. She's just going for submissions.
This is the way. Cuts another angle. Elliot makes her swing and miss with that armbar attempt after he cuts the angle of the leg.
Yeah, I think she saw that one coming this time.
Going to get a reset north-south. Elliot Metzger a little bit behind right here after a couple of nice submission attempts from Adeline Lucas.
She's going to get to start in this north-south position, so let's see if she can make something shake with it.
Looks like she's making good of this reset. Got her in a very tight, oh man. Adeline Lucas just disrespects the sit-up, but
She's going to go for the execution.
tried it.
Now she's on the
now
armbar.
on the armbar. Don't know if she's got the right angle for it. Adeline sniffs it out. Man, this is a tight match now. The ladies bringing the heaters.
And the triangle comes in. Shoulders in the lock. Let's see if she can tighten this up. Oh. Adeline throws the legs in.
Keep your feet up. Keep your feet locked. Now extend your feet. Go back.
Uh-oh, armbar triangle situation. Elliott's got to get both hands on the grip if she's going to try to finish that.
She can maybe turn it. Yeah, and she gets it.
Elliott Metzger.
What a match.
Beautiful play.
Weathered the initial storm. Adeline came out super hot. Weathered the storm and ended up getting her own armbar.
Your winner out of the blue corner, Elliott Metzger.
Very good work from Elliott Metzger. Adeline Lucas absolutely was not backing down, though. That was an awesome matchup. Fantastic work from the ladies. Man, that was a quick back and forth. I thought Adeline Lucas came out of the gate hot as a pistol. I thought she was going to get her out of there, but Elliott Metzger stays nice, calm, composed, makes her way out like a professional, and winds up securing the three-point play with the triangle armbar dilemma. Beautiful work from Elliott Metzger.
Yeah, if someone's going to come out real hot like that, you got to keep your head in the game, stay with it, find your opportunities, and that's exactly what Elliott did.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget about the bar up there. Don't forget to tip your bartenders. We also have a merch table over here, plenty of great Alabama Twisters merchandise. Take some home for a friend, family member, get it for your dog, whatever. Matches 26, 27, and 28. Get to the back.
Cole, welcome back to the booth.
Thank you, sir.
Now we got Bobby both of them. On to the next match.
We're ready for our next matchup, brought to you by Primetime Men's Clinic. Bigger, faster, stronger. Check out primetimemensclinic.com. Our first athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Give it up for Logan Hardy. And his opponent out of the blue corner, make some noise for Roberto Salivar.
All right, we have Logan Hardy representing NXG. And then on the other side, we have Roberto Salivar. Looks like he's out of TCB Fight Factory.
I don't know anything about TCB.
No, I'm not familiar at all. But he elects to pull guard.
I think Logan just received his blue belt recently. He's doing a good job of trying to pin the knees here and fish for an underhook.
And Roberto looks, well, he let it go.
Everybody's looking for the Kimuras tonight.
Yeah. Nice.
Ooh, good step over. Logan gets the pin. He's looking to go to knee on belly.
Now he's in the gift wrap. Let's see what he does with it.
A strong position with his left hand. It looks like he's trying to get his right hand either under or he's trying to, can't tell if he's trying to go under and secure like a Kimura grip. He loses
does
it.
a good job clearing that out.
Yeah, immediately back on an attack on the other side. Roberto looks comfortable on his back. He doesn't look like overly threatened by any of these exchanges.
Yeah, Logan's looking to knee slice through, but he's having a hard time navigating that top knee shield.
Yeah, he's got a shin across his hip as well that he's not addressing. That just makes it really, really difficult to pass the guard. Roberto throws up a cheeky little arm bar, and Logan responds.
Looks like he's looking for an elevation, doesn't get it.
Now we're going to shoulder crunch from Roberto.
Maybe a Choi bar attempt coming here.
Yeah, I'd like to see him try to take the left leg and get over, but Logan does a good job of slipping. And we're right back into this knee shield half guard. Logan's adamant about trying to get that knee slice pass, and
Yeah.
Roberto looks super comfortable playing with the shield and trying to just find his attacks off that shield. Oh, good step through.
Steps right over.
Roberto was looking at a Kimura, but now
He's going to drop down on a leg. Rolls through. Doesn't quite have the knee line, it looks like.
For trying to get a Mikey lock maybe, but no. No one around his neck. We got 3 minutes, 12 seconds remaining.
Now we see Roberto working his passing. We haven't seen much of that yet. Let's see if he can get something working here.
3 minutes.
Roberto sits. He's looking for a leg. It wasn't available.
Yeah, it looks like we're trying to maybe force the bear trap position. I'm not sure where we're playing, and Logan is right back in on that knee cut, but on the other side this time, and it looks like he gets it with the pin as well.
Yeah, he flattened the shoulders out, and that's what really allowed that one to be successful for him.
His hips are a little high.
Oh, and
Is he gonna be able to chase this head and arm choke? His hips are a little high, and now Roberto's got a reverse seatbelt style position. I don't even know what you'd call that.
maybe he'll try to build up to his knees. No, he's going to go the other way.
He's going right back into the guard. He's trying to slip that left knee in. Logan's out again. They're right back into the guard. Roberto's got a butterfly hook in. It looks like he's adamant to go right back into that knee shield half guard, but he killed his own butterfly hook.
Yeah, Logan's going to step over this.
He's got the knees pinned. I think Roberto's going to have to heist here and as Logan passes around and the legs are free. Yep. And now he's looking for the back.
Chest to back. Kimura trap here. His coach is calling for the Choi bar.
It looks like he's going to try to oblige.
Yep.
Coming up on 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Oh, I don't like the position of Logan's knee. I've popped my own knee that way as they push forward. Oh, but he backs out and he gets the arm bar. Is he going to be able to finish it? He's all over it.
He's going to turn it into Kimura. And he gets it. So many Kimuras tonight.
We've had the Kimuras through the kids, and it looks like it's going to carry over into the adults.
Your winner with a break out of the red corner, Logan Hardy.
Now we are just moving through these matches tonight. We are a little over halfway through the card. We've thrown straps on 2 kids and crowned our first and second division titles with Eli Blackman and Naomi Mendes. They both put on a good show. Both those matches were very, very good.
Yeah, excellent matches. And later on tonight, we'll be crowning an absolute champion.
We will. We have one more belt to give out, and we'll find out who's going to get that tonight. But now, back to Bobby.
Our next matchup is brought to you by Cappy's Boats for all your marine needs. Our first athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Give it up for Daniel Hickman. And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Logan Beas.
All right, Daniel Hickman versus Logan Beas. Looks like Logan trains with Josh Yelverton. And Daniel's actually one of my guys out of Ohm Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, I've trained with Daniel. Daniel's really, really good. Curious to see the pace of this match. Daniel tends to live with a high pace, and he is living right up to that immediately. I don't know much about Logan, but if he hails out of Yelvo's school, then he's probably got a decent leg game as well. Daniel's playing on the head. He's going to bounce off the knees. The pace that Daniel can keep is just...
Yeah, it's outrageous.
Logan's doing a good job of staying center on him.
His guard retention's been nice.
He's keeping Daniel's head up.
I'd like to see Daniel back out. There he goes, and more of this side-to-side passing.
Yeah, Logan's going to have to slow him down. Daniel's just really, really fast, and just like that, he's just stepping right around the guard and looking for knee on belly. He's got the cross-face underhook. Logan did a good job of getting his shoulders rotated, but could not find his way back to guard. Daniel looks like he's about to try to set up a Kimura. Here it goes. But he was a little loose with his hips, and Logan's able to recover to the guard. Good job by Logan, being aware of the weight and the hip position of Daniel to be able to recover like that. I will say this, Logan's composure looks unfazed.
Snap right to the back.
Right. Daniel staying low to the hips this time. He's not committing to the shoulder line yet. Logan looks really patient here on the bottom position.
He's being very calm, and that's smart play by him. When you have a high-paced opponent like this, you got to be careful not to get caught up in that game.
For sure, and it looks like Logan's trying to sneak his left hand under. It looks like he's going to try to turn and run. Oh, I see him trying to look for some sort of arm bar on the exit of these guard retention movements that he's throwing up. On the head. Daniel is just so high pace. Halfway through the match, 3 minutes, 32 seconds left. I don't even think Daniel's breathing heavy.
No, his gas tank is ridiculous. I hate training with him.
But Logan,
I just let him pass.
Yeah, just be done with it.
Yeah.
Logan still looks patient. I feel like Logan's
he's
got
not
an ace up
breathing.
his sleeve. You know, every time he's tried to return to guard from bottom side control, he's looked for an armbar. He's looked for some sort of offensive attack. Here we are on single leg X off of it. Now he's playing 50-50. I guess they call that double outside ashi since he doesn't have the ankles crossed.
Yeah, he's trying to throw the reap.
Daniel doing a good job of fighting the feet.
Yeah,
That pace.
he
Dude.
navigated that very well.
He did. Good on Logan for trying to get the legs back. He's definitely going to be sneaky returning out of side control into guard like that.
2 minutes, 40 seconds. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Logan, you need to be looking for unders off the Childress. You need to be looking for unders.
Holy cow. Side to side, back around to north-south. We're framing, uh-oh. I always call that leg across like that the rest position. That's how you know people are getting tired.
Getting tired.
Yeah, and I would be getting tired just dealing with the pace. Want to see Logan throw up one more strong attempt and see if there it is, right? See if he can get it. Oh,
Dan's looking to isolate this arm here.
yeah. Ooh, saw an inadvertent hip bone to the nose. Good guard block by Daniel after. Got a shot clock on Black.
Yeah, first shot clock tonight.
Yeah, we got 10 seconds left. Shot clock off.
Yeah, he has to expose his back to get the shot clock off.
And that's something that these guys aren't quite used to playing this rule set.
And he gets the rear naked choke.
Yep. Daniel Hickman with the rear naked choke off of the shot clock scramble.
Very nice work from Daniel.
It was good. It was a good match. It was a good match. I saw where
Your winner with a kill, Daniel Hickman.
I'm seeing someone in the chat ask if they score point. There's no points to answer your question. If it goes to the end of the match, it's whoever has the best submission attempts. Submission is king here, so the deeper submission attempt is going to be what decides.
Ladies and gentlemen,
the
if you're
match there.
hungry, if you go just past the restrooms next door, go to Roll Cajun Boudin for some good Cajun food. Don't forget the bar is still open and plenty of merchandise for everybody that you love and even people that you hate. You can send it to anybody.
Bobby, both of them hitting the jokes on the mic.
Man, trying to get this crowd into it, and we've got a good crowd. It's
Our next matchup, out of the red corner, make some noise for Nick Couch. And his opponent out of the blue corner, give it up for Paul Corsaro.
and here we go. We're back in it.
We got Nick Couch. He represents 10th Planet Birmingham.
He put Thickless on his application. I assume that's his nickname.
It is. And then we got Paul Corsaro. Looks like he's out of Logica.
Logica came to the qualifier and had some show outs. They
Super
did really
aggressive
good.
here.
Yeah, good opening. Thickless looking for foot sweeps, inside and outside.
Now he's on the front head. But Paul turned it into a body lock.
Nice, took him down. Nicholas lets go of the head control. Now he's in bottom side, looking for an underhook. And Paul is all over it.
Takes the back off of it. Beautiful back take.
Only a minute in.
He's sneaking that choke in.
Got 6 seconds left if it was the PGF to get an elbow genie point.
We'll give it to him in spirit.
Right?
Doesn't look like he's going to get it.
No. He does have good control of the back, though. He's playing the body lock. He switched sides. I'd like to see Nicholas get his head to the floor and try to get some space in between his head and shoulders and Paul's chest.
He's across the face.
Anything below the nose is a choke, you know.
Absolutely, but that one looks
That
like
one is
it's
tight.
in.
Yeah, that one's tight. We've got to fight that top hand. Look at him.
Yeah, good
It's like he
job
hurt me. He's
gritting it
right
out.
on it. I hear Matt calling to fight the top hand, fight the top hand. Matt calling for head and back to the ground, but
he
he
got
had
it in.
Yeah.
Very nice work from Paul Corsaro.
Looks like he did it in just a minute and 45 seconds.
Got to the back, never gave the back position up.
Got the kill.
Your winner with a kill, Paul Corsaro.
So we got RJ Chapman and Caleb Parrish coming up next. We are on match 27. We got a lot going on tonight. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Winning matches 30, 31, 32, and 33 to the back, please.
4 black belt matches to headline this event for the adult main event, and then we have a absolute bracket for a belt towards the end of this. So
Our next
turn it
matchup,
over to Bobby.
out of the red corner, make some noise for RJ Chapman. And his opponent out of the blue corner, Caleb K-Bob Parrish.
Caleb Parrish from 10th Planet Birmingham and RJ Chapman from Cobra Tuscaloosa. Immediately RJ's with a hard collar tie. And Caleb's down in guard. Caleb tries to stand back up and they're back on the feet. Looks like Caleb's trying to look for the drag. Oh, but RJ hits the counter drag and is back on a heavy collar tie. You usually don't see heavyweights get this feisty right out of the gate. This is an exciting match. K-Bob looking for the Russian tie off of RJ's hard collar tie. The stream. Switch the camera to the corner. Sorry about that, guys. We had a camera battery die. We're back in it, though, from one of the corner cams. RJ and Caleb are fighting with the collar ties. Still going at it with the collar ties. Ooh, good push. RJ's in on the underhook. A big elevation. Big elevation. RJ Oh. Guys, we had an athlete lose consciousness off of the throw. We're going to take a quick break and check on him. You never want to see anybody get hurt in jiu-jitsu. This is a combat sport. But we've got medics on site that are tending to him. Guys, Caleb's back on his feet. Looks like he's got his wits about him. Think he's going to be okay.
Your winner with a kill out of the red corner, RJ Chapman.
And guys, we got Elliot Metzger and Deanna Ulmer up next. This will be Elliot's second match of the day. And Deanna is a standout from Ulm. She's one of Russ's Ulmies.
No doubt. She really wanted a match.
Yeah.
And we were able to get her one, so I'm happy for her.
We were. It's going to be a good match between these two young ladies.
I think Deanna has the size advantage, and Elliot's edging her out a little bit on experience.
Yeah.
We'll see how that plays out.
The slam? Yeah, let's do it. Let's stream it. So we're going to look at the replay again and see what happened with RJ and Caleb.
Ladies and gentlemen, could we please ask you to refrain from using flash photography?
So
if
here
you're
we
gonna
go.
Take pictures,
He gets
it's
the
okay,
big
but
double
just
leg,
don't be
big
flashing
elevation.
everybody.
Oh yeah, it looks like his head bounced off the floor off of that. That's rough. That's tough. You got to keep that chin tucked. Caleb is okay though. He's up and moving around, and no issues there. That's rough. Nobody likes to get thrown like that.
No,
That
landing
hurts.
flat like that.
Yeah,
It's rough.
that hurts. Glad he's okay though.
Yeah, he's fine. He popped up.
He did. He popped up quick too. So. We got a handful of the Twisters here today from season 9. We've got Elijah Carlton in the house. He's also on the card. He's the main event. We've got Kevin Buring sitting over on the couch as well. He's one of the Twisters for season 9, and then we have the Twisters coach Sean Applegate also here. We've got PGF owners Keelan Lawler and Brandon McCaffrey here as well. So, and the crowd seems to be growing. So we're going to send it back to Bobby.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next matchup of the evening, brought to you by Spine and Sport Chiropractic. Get back to living today. Our first athlete out of the red corner, make some noise for Elliot Metzger. And her opponent out of the blue corner, give it up for Diona Elmore.
So we have a little commentary rivalry going on right now.
We do. Deanna versus Elliot. Elliot is out of my school, Cobra BJJ in Chelsea, Alabama. And then you have Deanna out of Ulm. Russ sitting to my right. Deanna comes out hot, heavy with the collar ties immediately. Ooh, big tight collar tie. Looking to try to force the underhook. Ellie's just hips in.
Aggressive.
Deanna is very aggressive. I'd like to see Ellie get a little more settled. She looks like she's getting a little frustrated with how heavy the collar ties are.
Switches to the body lock here.
Oh, Ellie looks for a trip, but may have exposed her own leg. Now she's into the guillotine. Good on Deanna for trying to grab it. Deanna slides on bottom. Ellie ends up on top with the crossface underhook.
Yeah, and the shoulders are flat. It's never good to be in bottom half guard with your shoulders flat on the mat.
I did this in PGF Season 1 against Jake Elkins, and I remember hearing Brandon from the commentary table go, "This is where good black belts go to die." And I did indeed die.
Yeah.
So
and that's where half guard goes to die, too.
That is it. That is it. Flat shoulders and half guard is never a good thing. Ellie looks like she has chest-to-chest pass, and she is in mount. She's trying to work this underhook up on the right side. Ellie's really good at head and arm choke. Really, really good at head and arm choke. Her sister Anna, my wife, is also very good at head and arm chokes. So kind of runs between the sisters. So
runs in the family.
That's
Speaking
it.
of family, don't see a baby in Coach's Corner very often.
Yeah. Our little man is 8 weeks old, and he is in the Coach's Corner with his mama, just absolutely being a rock star.
Awesome.
Ellie's still trying to work it up. Deanna looks very strong with how she's holding her left arm right now. She's got to be patient in situations like that. I'd like to see Deanna get her elbows inside, create some frames, and try to get on her side instead of hugging Ellie back. But I understand why she's trying to do that, because she does not want that left arm to get isolated by her head.
Yeah, she definitely doesn't, but also at the same time, you're not going to get out of here doing this.
Hugging back, no. Hugging back is not – gravity does not need help, and that's what it looks like we're having right now. We're assisting gravity.
As soon as she let go to try to make something happen, Elliot started to march that arm up, glue it to the head. Not quite there yet, but it got a little deeper. And Elliot's staying real patient here, not giving anything up.
She is, and she's got heavy, heavy hips. She's using the grapevine to help drive the hips into the belly. Deanna got a good bridge there, but there's nothing more taxing than bridging, and then having to go back to mount.
Yeah, and then,
Now we've got a shot clock, 24 seconds. Ten seconds left on the shot clock.
Now she finally lets that go and frames on the hips.
Time.
And the stalling call does come on for Deanna on bottom, but they're going to let him play on because it's such a dominant position.
It is. If it was another position, then they would reset to a penalty position, but we're going to play on since we're so deep into mount. Shot clock on black again. Deanna's got to move here.
I think she's getting a little frustrated, doesn't know how to navigate this.
She is. We've got 14 more seconds on the shot clock. Play on. 2 penalties to Deanna. Definitely a frustrating position. Love to see her try to get her frames inside. Two minutes remaining. 2 minutes. Another shot clock on Deanna. She's got to expose her back. She's got to make some big movements.
Now she's putting the hands on the hips. That's what she's going to have to do to get out of this position.
Got a fourth shot clock. Play on.
Now she's starting to meld the arm to the head here.
Yeah.
And she's looking for the head and arm. She might get this.
We got another 10 seconds.
Deanna's going to turn away to try to expose her back to save herself.
Shot clock's off.
40 seconds.
Yeah, she's going to set in this Rotolo team.
Really, really tight. There it is, tap.
There's the tap.
Good match between those two ladies. Tough position to
Your
have to deal
winner,
with the shot
out of the
clock like
red
that.
corner, Ellie Metzger.
You got to take the opportunities when the shot clock comes up and really expose yourself and really try hard to escape. You can't play with that shot clock. Again, it's a new format. It's not something these guys are used to, so it's good that we got to see it. We're going to take a short intermission after this next match. So we're going to do this last blue belt match, and then we're going to take a short intermission, and then we'll be back. So we'll send it over to Bobby.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next matchup is brought to you by Veal Convention Services. For all your event needs, Veal Convention Services. Our first athlete to the mat, out of the red corner, make some noise for Alex Denson. And his opponent, out of the blue corner, make some noise for Woodrow Murray Wood.
All right, we got Woodrow Murray Wood and Alex Denson.
Yep.
Not super familiar with Woodrow. I have rolled and seen Alex compete a good deal. He's high energy.
He's got a nasty, nasty shoulder lock from top side control in that case Katame position.
Yeah, it's that case of legs Americana, and that is a brutal submission.
Yeah.
So we'll see if that's what he tries for.
Aries BJJ, that's a guy named Kashinho and Samir Chantra own that, I believe, but that's not local. They're out in California. Oh, Logica is the affiliate there. Okay. Immediately trying to go for a Choi bar, but Alex with the leg drag, but now he's in that inverted triangle position from bottom side control.
Yeah. If he lifts him
up above the hip, let him go and reset. The high hip rule. If you get him above the hip, you have to reset.
Yeah, Alex is a strong boy.
He
so
is.
He's going to lift
strong.
you.
We're right back in it. Right back in it. Woodrow elects to pull again, sliding in. Alex is dancing on the outside in the all black. Woodrow is again in on that arm isolation. Alex is trying to move around with the over-under position. It's in a dangerous spot with that underhook. Welcome to the mic, Yelvo. And we're up. He hooked the knee that time.
Preventative measure right there.
And now Alex is in a lot of danger here. A lot of danger.
Woodrow's got that trying. He's going to switch to an armbar, and he
there
has
it is. Wow.
Man, phenomenal.
That was really, really good. Really, really good by those fellas. Good showing.
Nice break by Woodrow Murray.
It was. Do you know anything about Woodrow? I don't know.
I don't know, man. Kid's
Your
slick,
winner with a break, Woodrow Murray Woods.
A little over a minute and a half.
All right, and next up, guys,
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a
Cameron
small
Sheets
intermission here. Now would be a
and
great
Ethan
time
Jeff.
to go grab a drink
We're
from
gonna
the
do a little short
bar, some
intermission
merchandise, shake hands with the
And then
person
we'll be back.
beside you,
We'll be
make
back.
some friends. We'll be right back.
All right, guys, we'll see y'all here shortly.
I'm just
Gotcha.
messenger. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Any of the adult athletes who have won their match, if you are interested in signing up for the Absolute, get with Yelvo in the back. He's taking all the names. If you won your match, there's an Absolute $500 cash prize to that winner. Sign up with Yelvo in the back. Oh, yeah, you know him. That's pretty wild.
Just took another K-Bob.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get started with our next matchup, but first I just want to tell you to go check out the Twisters Club for special content, access to behind-the-scenes stuff. You can chat with the owners and the athletes, get discounts for special events like seminars with these guys sitting over here on the couch, the Jabron, Kevin Buring, Coach Sean Applegate. Kevin's dad will be there probably. He's pretty cool. You can talk to him. But you got to sign up for the Twisters Club, right? Right. Papa Beering said you got to sign up or he ain't going to talk to you. Our next athlete on his way to the mat out of the red corner. Make some noise for Cameron Sheet. And his opponent for this purple belt matchup. Make some noise for Ethan Jeff.
And we're back. Cameron Sheets versus Ethan Jeff. Cameron Sheets in the blue and white. And Ethan Jeff in the black with the red striping. This is our first purple belt match of the night. Purple, browns, and black belts for the rest of the night, and then the absolute.
Yeah, and I know Cameron Sheets competes a lot of competition experience coming in, so see how he chooses to navigate.
I don't know much about either one of these guys.
I've trained a little bit with Ethan Jeff, not a ton.
Is he out of 10th Planet
He's
Birmingham?
10th Planet Birmingham,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Both playing the collar tie game. Oh, we got a Russian tie into a double leg. Single leg, off the mats. Bringing it back to the center.
That was that was totally off the mat.
Yeah.
Cameron Sheets is super game, though. I've seen him have some hard-nosed matches, so it didn't bother him at all. He's ready to go.
Our skid and reset. Super ref Chris Presler out there. Cameron still got his wits about him. He's playing back into the guard.
Yeah, he's back in the game. That's not going to bother him. Ethan doing a good job with his outside passing. Cameron maintains the guard.
Back in a closed guard. Hands are on the waist. Looks like Cameron's going to try to get the posture forward and look for an armbar or a triangle position. Let's see where we go from here. Yep, framing out, looking. He wants the triangle. There it is.
There it is.
Oh, good job. Good job by Ethan Jeff from shucking the legs.
Cameron looking for a false reap entry here.
Oh, yeah, we haven't seen one of these tonight. Ethan's on his hands, trying to slide back. It's not going to do you a whole lot of good.
He does have the hamstring exposure, kicking on the hamstring, seeing if he can keep this knee line free.
Oh, yep, he slipped his knee out. Cameron still got good control of the ankle.
And he
doesn't have the knee line yet.
almost sucked him into cross Ashi, but
Nice.
Ethan got out of there.
Good exchange, fellas. Good exchange.
Great guard work by Cameron Sheets.
Cameron's doing a good job of following.
He's looking for this false reap entry again.
He had a lot of success with it.
Ethan's on the toe hold.
Good counter toe hold. That'll make you second guess the false reap. But he's going right back in it. It didn't phase him. Oh. Good job by Ethan to try to circle. Let's see if we can get the knee out of his chest.
Yeah.
Cameron's really doing a good job of keeping an active guard.
Yeah, he's getting those knees back inside, framing against his shoulders, allowing him to get back to a workable guard. Yeah, nice little dive on her over chasing the back.
3 minutes.
But he left his leg behind a little bit.
Is he on that knee bar? I can't tell if he has the full knee. Nope, the knee is out. The camera just passed around. The knee is out. It's just out. I don't know if he's going to be able to suck it back in. It looks like he's going to play with the toe hold, and the knee is completely free now. Ethan comes back up on top. And Cameron is very content with playing this very aggressive guard game that he has. Good hop by Ethan. Good recovery by Cameron.
Yeah, he did a good job of framing him out there. Looking for the shin-to-shin entry. Doesn't get it.
Coming up on 2 minutes and 8 seconds remaining in the match. Cameron's looking to try to pry and go into a Choi bar.
He's on the Choi here.
He's got a good, Ethan's hiding his hand.
And Ethan's a strong guy, so it's going to be hard to break that grip.
I'd like to see Cameron get his hips up and over. Get his hips up to the shoulder line. It looks like Ethan's going to try to counter armbar here. No, he's going into the leg lock. Misses it. Knee line's free of Cameron. Is Cameron going to try to counter attack here?
It's 1 minute, 30 seconds. 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Dives over again.
Just under a minute and a half left in the match.
Cameron looked for a little pop triangle. Nothing doing. Now maybe looking to work a little rubber guard.
It always scares me when you have flat hips and you try to pry on your foot like that.
Yeah, the LCL doesn't always appreciate that.
It does not. Oh, a standing ankle lock to a back exposure. That was good. He got a reaction.
Cameron's just able to re-pummel in every time Jeff kind of passes
Under
the
a
legs.
minute. We got 45 seconds remaining.
Seconds. 30 seconds.
We got 15 seconds remaining. Ethan on top, Cameron on bottom.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for these guys real quick. Tough match after 6 minutes. The winner out of the blue corner, Ethan Jeff.
Got some money bags floating around, but they have not debuted in the adults yet. We've got quite a few matches left. We're on match 30. We're going into match 31 of 44.
Just want to say thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for going and buying all the food next door. They are out of food now, so you don't have to go over there anymore. So we just want to say appreciate y'all buying it all. That makes us look good.
Looks like we sold out of all the food, but what we did not sell out of is jiu-jitsu matches. Bobby?
Our next matchup brought to you by the Grapple app. Find an open mat near you. Grapple.io. Out of the red corner, make some noise for Brady Brooks. And his opponent out of the blue corner, make some noise for Trey Reeves.
All right, Brady Brooks versus Trey Reeves. I'm familiar with Brady. He grew up with a little bit of wrestling. Aggressive, strong kid. Trey Reeves that likes to pull. Brady putting those knees together, looking to pass this guard. All right, we got Brady working with a little bit of back exposure here. Maybe looking for the gift wrap.
Oh, nice.
And he sits to the back. Looking to dig in this choke.
He's got the body lock. He's chasing the hips. I'd like to see him sink down just a hair.
Let's see if he can flatten him out here.
What is he reaching for?
Maybe looking to go off to an arm bar.
No, he's got his arm across the belly. He was reaching for his thigh. I'm not familiar with what he was trying to do there. That right hand has helped pushing him back. I'd like to see him use his feet a little more to hold himself up so he can use that right hand to attack. There we go. Good chest to back. He's trying to chin strap him.
Chin.
He's hiding the body triangle.
Oh,
good move to an arm bar. Good arm bar switch. Strong arm bar switch. Oh, he switches to the triangle. They're off into the crowd. A little dark over there. Can't really see it. The lock does look loose. He goes back to the arm bar. Straightened it out. Steps over, clears, and they reset.
Bashes his knee into the floor.
Yeah. What a scrap. What a scrap.
Looks no worse for wear. And they start on the feet.
Right back in it.
Oh, Eminari roll.
Into it. Oh, good job. Good toe depression. And he loses it. What a great match.
Yeah, they're slinging. He's switching off to the straight ankle. He's trying to take it belly down. Trey Reeves kicks free.
Yeah, and he had Brady turned away from me. He elected not to come up there. Super curious decision. Now Brady's passed.
Looking to lock up the front head.
He's off and right back into a leg entanglement. Brady's got his knee out.
Sit up and chase it back there.
There we go. Trey came up that time to top. He's got the chin down, but Brady slips his head. Now we're going to get to see Brady play on bottom.
Brady working the knee shield.
Looks like he's trying to drag the forearm, but he's bailing on that and looking for an underhook now. Trey is being very patient, trying to find his underhook game there to pass. Steps in. I've always called that position standing half guard, but I think everybody calls it, is it headquarters?
Headquarters,
yeah. Good back step.
A little bit of octopus, working a little bit of octopus, but he gets his back off of it.
He didn't address the arm position there. It kind of cost him. Oh, they're scrambling. They're headed towards the edge, a recenter.
They can't be launching themselves on Elijah and KB. We need those guys in about a month.
No kidding. Yeah, don't run into Kevin and Elijah over there. Brady looking for a dog bar position, but he's got one shallow leg and one deeper leg. It's going to be hard to finish.
Sometimes you can just triangle there and keep their feet off the mat so they can't bridge on you.
Short time. We're 1 minute 15 seconds.
1 minute, 15 seconds.
Brady working the side control here.
Both gentlemen are working hard. Brady makes it to mount. Got to work fast, though. We got a short time, 50 seconds left. Looks like he might be trying to go for mother's milk
here.
Yeah, that's not a fun position. His hips are a little bad. 40 seconds left.
Short time. 30 seconds.
See if Brady can take another shot here.
Going for the back.
15 seconds.
Trying to fire one more choke in there. Oh. What do we have here? Yeah.
Time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after 6 minutes, we have a ref's decision. Out of the red corner, Brady Brooks.
What a scrap by those two gentlemen. That was a good back and forth. Strong, strong match.
Yeah, Brady just had more sub attempts.
He did. Strong arm bar off the mats.
Matches 34 through 37. Get to the back.
It was a good match for sure.
I
Watching the
agree.
replay, looking right into the
Shelton. This is fire. Looking at some of the action here.
Bobby.
Yeah, Brady tried that octopus guard.
Ladies and gentlemen, ready for our next matchup brought to you by Jiu-Jitsu Bham. Out of the red corner, make some noise for Max Aberly. More noise. Make it. He needs it. He needs the. And his opponent, out of the blue corner, give it up for Alex Denson.
All right, getting a second look at Alex Denson. And we have Max Eberly on the other side.
I don't know if these guys could be any more opposite body styles. Alex is short and stout, and Max is lanky. I like matchups like these. It makes it very difficult for, not very difficult, it makes for a very entertaining match normally. Alex looking for the head. Max counters and jumps on the head. Alex dumps him. Max is on the arm. This is a high-paced match.
Yeah, everything Alex does is strong.
Very intense. And Max is in.
He's working the front head here.
The front head. He's got the underarm grip. Oh, he does a slide by, but he loses his control, and they're back to the middle. Trying to do a drag. Alex hops. Now we're back in front head with Alex on top. Alex sits to a guillotine. I don't want him squeezing on my head. That looks strong, but Max did a good job of getting cross body. He's still in half guard, so it's not great, but it's better than being in full guard. He gets full cross body now.
Yeah, Alex kind of fell straight back with that. It's not ideal.
No, not at all, not at all. He did let go of the head, so there's no Von Flew attempt, but now he's looking for a buggy.
He's right where he likes to be right here.
He likes this buggy position? Is that a
He's gonna look for this legs Kimura. That's what he's gonna look for.
Oh, okay. Oh, the from the
legs Americana, I guess I should say.
The shoulder lock from top side. Now he's on his back.
But Max does a good job navigating and takes it back off of it.
He doesn't have his bottom hook, though. That makes it a little difficult. Yep, Alex got his back to the floor, and Max had to accept mount.
He's got the head and arm glued together here.
Oh, very good, very good. Alex trying to bridge over. He gets it. Max immediately in on a triangle. Alex slips it, and here we are in a good exchange with Alex on top in almost. Well, he's in half. He's in side control. I thought Max was going to get back to half guard.
3.5, gentlemen, 3.5.
Three minutes, 24 seconds left. Get started again. Alex is on top in the black. Max is on bottom in the gray. Alex does like to go to Keisakatame. You'll see him use his right knee to try to open up the elbow and go for his shoulder locks, but Max counters with a sneaky little arm bar to escape back to guard.
Yeah, and Alex rips out. Looks like he may have some blood coming from the nose. This guy can't have a match without bleeding.
Right hand over the head. Right hand over the head. Yes, sir.
Max looks like he's out of Cobra Tuscaloosa.
Oh, deep
that is a
guillotine.
deep guillotine. He got it from Mount. It's all the way in. There it is.
Gets it tap.
2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. Alex gets the sub on Max.
Ching!
And he gets a money
Cha-ching.
bag.
Your winner with a kill, Alex Denson.
Looks like Max was arm dragging. Alex hops. I think was that earlier in the match or was that the last?
Yeah, that was earlier in the match.
Yeah.
I think this may have been his first guillotine attempt.
Yeah, when he gets cross body.
You know, he just kind of sits straight back like that. That can get you in trouble sometimes, and this is exactly what happens.
Yeah, Max played that really, really well. Really safe to get by there. Double leg. This is the finisher one, the high angle. Yeah. All over it. What a pull. Man, that's rough.
Nasty
Good
guillotine.
job by Alex Denson. Next, we got TJ Welch versus, I don't know how to say that name very well. I've heard Matt say it. Teo? Bobby will tell us.
Our next matchup is brought to you by Primetime Men's Clinic. Bigger, faster, stronger. Check out primetimemensclinic.com. Our first athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Give it up for TJ Welch. And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Tio Vo.
So we got TJ out of Tupelo Jiu-Jitsu Academy.
And Tio Vo out of
10 Planet Birmingham.
Yes. We're in it. Tio pulls. Immediately looked for shoulder crunch as TJ goes to body lock. TJ's a little high with his body lock.
Tio digging back to the inside here.
Trying to elevate him right back into the shoulder crunch. Good position, good strong. Put the foot on the hip. Oh, he let it go. Right into single leg X, but the foot's down. He's on it.
On the heel hook.
Oh, got the bite, but no knee. He's back in on it. He needs to open up the armpit so they can get access. Oh, it looks like TJ looks at the camera and says that was close. Oh,
Definitely used the spaz defense.
Tio is absolutely adamant to get back into that leg.
Yeah, he's got to hang on to that foot, though, or he's going to get crushed out.
Yeah, pulling
This
on the
double
head.
outside position here.
TJ holding the head like that, saving him from being able to re-enter on the legs. Oh, he's pushing on the chin, trying to look for maybe an Ezekiel punch choke. It's going to be hard to finish right there with him hinging your knee out like that.
That would be wild. I'd like to see TJ get the top of his foot to the mat here, and then he could start sprawling out and crushing this.
Yeah, if he could get that foot behind the hip line and maybe drive his knee forward without allowing T.O. too much.
He's going to come
movement
out the back on this.
He's going to have
if he
access.
can slip his head.
Yeah. Looking to see if ref's going to throw up a shot clock on somebody. Maybe we've got
and he
enough
gets
movement.
the hips
Nice
to the ground.
job.
He's back on the heel hook.
He's on the heel hook. Got to respect it this time. Look at him. He says, shakes his head no. He's not going to have it this time.
This time I think he cleared his foot, so.
He did. He just triangled his legs, and he's going to be able to flatten T.O. out or to shoulders flat or maybe even to belly down, depending on how much he gives him. Looks like he's going to opt for belly down.
All right, he's in on a head and arm here.
Oh, he's got the wrist in, too. Interesting. Tio staying in half guard. It's tough to finish because the wrist is in. You see.
Yeah,
TJ's
sometimes
right
it helps.
wrist.
Sometimes it helps the defense. Sometimes it helps the offense. It's just kind of how is it caught in there.
And
can't really
Tio's
tell from here.
Got locked down. He's trying to use the whip to create a little bit of space. Still a taxing position to be in.
Yeah.
3 minutes. A lot of time. 3 minutes
TJ
left.
is going to pass off of this.
Well, that's not what you want. He's going to slide right into that head and arm if he can get it. He needs to get up on that right foot to slip his right knee over the thigh. TJ's doing a good job of keeping the shoulders pinned.
And he survives.
Man. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left. We've got T.O. Vo on bottom half guard and TJ on top.
T.O.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. T.O. right back in on the shoulder crunch. He's got a little more extension this time. He's climbing the legs. I'd like to get the left foot on the hip so that you can actually do something with it.
TJ did a good job at kind of stacking him out of that position.
Immediately looking like the can opener style control of the neck. Got a minute and a half left. Both these fellows look like they've really pushed themselves. They're both taking big, deep breaths.
Yeah, let's see if TJ can step over this knee on his right side here and get the pass. And there he goes.
1 minute. Good head position by TJ. Forehead and the top shoulder. Tio's doing a good job of trying to keep the wrist and maybe look for the Kimura.
Just wasn't quite able to beat that bottom leg.
44 seconds. Right back into it. I think right now as it sits, Tio's ahead with the footlock exchange. That hard submission he had earlier. I don't think TJ had anything else. We're coming down the last 15 seconds. 15 seconds.
After 6 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, we have a decision out of the blue corner, Tio Vo.
Tio picks up the decision really off of those that one heel hook exchange we're seeing right now. That was the deepest submission threat out of the entire one. I mean, TJ did a good job of getting out of there, but you got to give the judges something to sway it in your favor, and he didn't really put any submissions together.
You see TJ acknowledge that was a deep, threatening leg entanglement too, like a leg lock. So he didn't want any of it the second go around. Back to Bobby.
Oh, we're ready for our next matchup. Out of the red corner, make some noise for Michael Crow. And his opponent, out of the blue corner, give it up for Trey Morgan.
We got Michael Crow versus Trey Morgan.
Michael Crow on bottom. Working in the north-south here.
He's got a knee shield in. What's he trying to do with it? I can't see from our angle. Got a weird angle. He's going into the leg.
Yeah, he's isolated the leg over there.
Got it up by, he had it up by his chin. I don't know if it still is. Is he Mikey locking?
Mikey
yeah,
lock?
looking for a Mikey lock. Loses it.
Oh.
Open back into the heel tap.
Oh, got the heel hook.
Set.
Does that man sound like ching ching? Big money, big money. Your winner by a break out of the red corner, Michael Crow.
Excellent job.
Huh?
Michael Crow working the crowd as well. Nice. Excellent job by him. He got on the outside heel hook and it was finished. I see everybody in the chat. Thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure you subscribe. And we just appreciate it. Subscribe, likes, all that. Thank you for the support. Oh, thank you, Egghead. Welcome, welcome.
I can run it. I can run the clock. I can run it. Go ahead then.
Yeah, we just appreciate all the support. This is the first of many. Let's send it over to Bobby Buffum.
We're ready for our next matchup, brought to you by Spine and Sport Chiropractic. Get back to living today. Our first athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Make some noise for Dylan West. And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Garrett Moore.
All right, Dylan West versus Garrett Moore. I know Dylan is very game, and Garrett as well, the bendy boy. This guy's super flexible, does some very unorthodox things.
Garrett is
banger.
the bendiest of the boys, and Dylan is hell on wheels, brother. He is going to bring the heat, bring the pace. I got to watch Dylan. I think we got to watch Dylan roll with one of the Twisters, Matt Mash, while he was in town.
They went after it.
They went toe-to-toe for a minute. Mm-hmm. Garrett looking to make a play to the leg right here. Dylan's going to have to stay nice and disciplined here. Clears his leg out. They're going to settle back to the middle.
Yeah, navigated it well.
Dylan on top in the red band, Garrett on bottom with the black band. Dylan with a nice pass. Going to clear to side control.
Garrett kind of lives here, though. He's got some weird game from this.
He's definitely got some odd plays, some very unorthodox.
And there, he's making the plays.
And as we said, he's got this. Any ideas what that one's called, brother?
Zero ideas. The Garrett Moore special.
That's right.
He gets into some weird reverse triangles from here. You just have to be super careful when you get into side control with Garrett, because you'll find yourself with a head and arm put together.
You see this backside arm control that he's got. It's just such an unorthodox game to be good at.
Yeah.
Such a weird position to have people backstepping, backpedaling. Now he finds himself in the mount, in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
Working this elbow up to the chopping block. You're going to try a little mother's milk right here?
Uses it and decides, maybe I'll just try to mother's milk this guy. Dylan was trying for a kipping escape, nothing doing. But he rolls him.
Big sweep to the top, big bridge from Dylan.
Garrett's thinking triangle here. Frames him out here. Dylan just exits the position.
Not a bad idea. Gonna swap Dukes in the front headlock position.
Swap Dukes. I like that. I personally call it the double front head ski.
Sheesh. Right now, I don't really know who to say is in the driver's seat. I feel like Garrett's had a couple more meaningful offensive plays. Neither one of them's had a quote-unquote finishing position, but there's a little head and arm. Got him in a bit of a Ruatolatine arm triangle. Garrett's going to clear his head.
Looking at an Aoki, it looks like. Now he finds himself in double outside. And he gets the hips to the mat.
Ooh. Garrett Moore.
Is that a trend lock? I didn't quite see.
It looked like it could have been a little Woj lock perhaps from double outside Ashi, but it looks like he did a little damage there on our boy Dylan's leg. Garrett Moore with a 3-point play.
Gets the break.
Your winner with a break, Garrett Moore.
Here we see the replay. Maybe we can see what happened here. That's a trend lock. Yep. Hit him with the trend.
Dang, the Tremboloni.
Gave him the Tremboloni sandwich, dog.
Very good matchup. I had those two circled on the card when I saw it come out. I thought that was going to be fireworks for sure. Did not disappoint.
Let's pass it over to Bobby Bofum.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next matchup brought to you by the Grapple app. Our first athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Make some noise for Talon Stock. And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Blake Gray.
All right, Talon Stocks versus Blake Gray. Talon's one of my guys. He's got horsepower on his finishes. So, you know, it's like that. Some people are just born with that knockout punch power. He's kind of got that finishing power.
Talon's going to sling it. He's got a nice little matchup ahead of him with Blake Gray. I believe Blake's at a 10th Planet Huntsville. Also another one of those guys just kind of surprising at how quickly they develop those finishing mechanics. And this is another, like I said, we're getting to the late end of the card. Banger alert.
Blake elects to sit. Talon working on top here in the knee shield. Tries to attack this leg. Back sits.
Blake Gray, like I said.
Ashi. Nice little play here.
Out of 10th Planet Huntsville under Eric Al. Those guys have got some pretty serious leg game. We got Blake Gray on bottom, Talon Stocks on top.
Talon using that crossface to stay safe here.
Now Talon looks like he's going to fall back on this straight ankle, see what he can get going. Big bend. Looks like the boys are going to elect to have a bit of a shootout. They're right here in front of us at the stage.
Got some pretty strong. Ooh, nasty Aoki for Talon.
Talon Stocks with the flex right there at the end. 3-point play.
Your winner with a break, Talon Stock.
Well, I'm sorry, what was it?
Talon looking over here to me for the money bag. I got no monies.
Small intermission here, ladies and gentlemen, while we change some camera batteries. So get something to drink, use the restroom, whatever you need to do. We will be back shortly.
We saw those tattoos. We need to borrow some money, brother. What are we talking about?
Tell me about it, dude.
Can't
He's deep off in the HVAC game, too, man. He's making some cash money.
You can't hide money with tattoos like that, brother. All right?
Truly.
And so now it looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 matchups before our main event. And so we're finding the meat and potatoes of this card, man. We've got some purple belt matchups coming up, brown belt matchup, and then a couple of black belts. At the top of the lineup, you've got Elijah Carlton versus Matthew Hunter for our main event. Our co-main event is going to feature Treston Vines versus Michael Wagner. And then just before the co-main event, we've got one of the Nasty Nine, Jacob Lamar versus Tom Bernard. It's going to be fireworks to finish the show, and then we've got the absolute bracket to follow up. $500 cash going home with the winner of that absolute bracket.
That's the thing about the Alabama Twisters ownership group. We'll sling it sometimes.
Brother, I can say this with an absolute straight face that these other team owners do not want to go toe to toe. They're not packing enough weight, enough depth to see the Nasty Nine. There's some other guys, some GMs that are about it. You know what I'm saying? There's a Travis Thomas. There's a Bobby both of them out there, but
you don't want a owners battle.
If we have to have a dance off, it's going to be a fast tune, boys.
Real quick.
It ain't going to be the electric slide.
Like the devil went down to Georgia.
That's right. And so up next, it looks like we've got Evan Veal versus Trevor Vaughn. Trevor Vaughn is, I believe, an MMA fighter, and Evan Veal is a blue belt out of 10th Planet Birmingham. So stay tuned. That'll be up next. We appreciate you guys for tuning in. We've got 121 live viewers right now. All 121 of you guys should pop over to the Alabama Twisters BJJ YouTube page. Hit that subscribe button if you want to see more jiu-jitsu action. We'll be putting on local events and giving you behind-the-scenes footage this upcoming Season 9 in the PGF, live from Las Vegas. I'm Matt Elkins, here with, it was Russell Marbett, my good buddy, and also one of the owners. But, man, the ownership of the Alabama Twisters, we have been working tirelessly behind the scenes to bring you guys this level of jiu-jitsu in Alabama, and we're going to continue to bring these types of events. Next event that we're going to have coming up is going to be March 28th. We're going to run a double elimination format tournament. So today you guys have seen our super fight format, head-to-head matches with the winners going into the absolute. If you guys want to pop in and hit a regular double elimination bracket, that'll be March 28th. We're very excited about bringing these formats to Alabama and keeping Alabama grappling on a regular basis. If you guys are in surrounding states, feel free to pop over, come in, run the PGF rule set, celebrate that with us. I saw it in the comments section earlier. It's your favorite rule set's favorite rule set. 6-minute matches, sub only. Everybody's bringing the action. There's money bags being tossed. At this particular invitational, we've got PGF couches out here in the front. Right now I'm looking at Sean Applegate, the head coach leading the Twisters to their first championship in the upcoming Season 9. Looks like he's game planning a little over there with young KB, the White Mamba, Kevin Buring. And, of course, like we said, we're going to see Elijah Carlton pop in that final main event match. Those two are going to lead the Twisters, followed by Travis Haven, Anthony Salisbury, a.k.a. TV Dinner, and the Dars Daddy, Jake Strauss himself. So we cannot wait for this upcoming season. The Twisters are going to be bringing the heat. And, like I said, we've got tall order in front of us with some of these other teams. We were at the draft this last week. The Philly Phenoms drafted a hell of a crew. We also have the Las Vegas Kings. They've got a very tough group themselves with the returning champion, 155-pound champion Jet Thompson, as he looks to bump up to 175 and try to claim that title. He took second in the last 175 division in Season 6, lost by a buzzer beater to Andy Varela. And so, like I said, Jet Thompson's going to lead the Kings crusade this year. And then, of course, we've got the latest addition to the PGF, the Colorado Wolverines. The Colorado Wolverines have probably the most PGF veterans on their card with Caleb Crump. I believe they picked up Sam Schwartzeful and the Officer Grimy.
Officer Grimy.
So all three of those guys, seasoned PGF veterans, all three guys going to finish the season very durable. And like I said, it's going to be a heck of a season. We hope that you guys are going to stay tuned with us. You guys can follow the Alabama Twisters on Instagram at Alabama Twisters. And then, like I said, if you guys like what we're doing here, man, y'all make sure to pop over and hit that subscribe button. It's been an honor to have everybody. And now I am here with my great friend, Russell Marbett.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we just appreciate everybody in the chat. We've been seeing the chat. Appreciate all the viewers. Hit that subscribe button, like, share, all that. We appreciate the support.
I'm seeing somebody in the comments section while we got it pulled up. They're asking if we're ever going to see some combat jiu-jitsu in the Alabama Twisters situation over here.
You're not going to see me do it.
You're going to miss me with that as well, brother, but who knows? Like I said, I would like to see a grudge match. I like to see a combat jiu-jitsu match when there's been a little beef in a tournament, and then those boys got it sorted out for real.
A little bit of smoke behind it.
I had the best jiu-jitsu idea that I've ever had was when there was some beef between two jiu-jitsu guys, we facilitate an MMA fight between the two of them. That's what the people really want to see, a little BJJ beef match. But like I said, maybe we'll tune up some combat jiu-jitsu matches.
Let someone throw a little hands, you know.
A little palm strike action.
Yeah, dude. It's very interesting how it changes the game when there's some strikes involved. You see a lot more closed guard, a lot less knee shield. When them palms start raining down, you got to kind of switch it up.
As a former MMA fighter myself, I'm a firm believer that it just takes one of those over the top, and as the legend goes, the black belts become a brown belt, and then the brown belt becomes a purple belt, and so on and so forth until you just wilt them out of there. But like I said, also appreciate a good K-guard entry, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we saw a brutal heel hook finish by Damian Anderson in MMA the other night. You can still get it done.
Absolutely. Yeah, you definitely got to have a better answer than I'm going to punch him in the face. There's a lot of young MMA fighters out there that are still believing that that's the only truth, and that is a very fair statement. However, I do believe that you better be practicing those leg locks, boys. And so you guys got just enough time to make it to the fridge and back, I believe. We're going to pop right back into it in just a moment.
I'm seeing in the comments someone's asking, why is Alabama Aphrodisiac not competing? You know, I really wish he was, but the boys got a wrestling tournament that he had to be at tonight, so we don't get a Fleroy sighting.
Your favorite wrestling coach's favorite wrestling coach, Fleroy Brown, out there supporting the Chelsea Hornets as they go to
We need all
today.
remaining adult competitors in the back. All remaining adult competitors in the back.
So it looks like we're going to tune this thing up right now with an upcoming match, and I will be disappearing for. I shall return, though. Fear not. Twizzy's up.
We got Evanville next.
Shout out to Ville Convention Services in Evanville for them couches.
Provided those beautiful couches over there. Gotta love it. All right, stick with us. We're about to get started. Get the matches started back up. We have about 9 matches left on the card, and then we're going to run that absolute and hand out an absolute championship belt. So stay tuned for that. We got Yovo in the building. What's happening, brother?
Not much, brother. Just enjoying these matches, helping these guys get ready backstage. You know, it's like herding cats back there. But,
oh, man.
You know, and you know how this pre-competition nerves are. Everybody feels them. But, you know what? I think all the boys have really showed out tonight, and the ladies as well. Man, we've had some dang good matches, dude.
Yeah, man, it's been great. High submission rate, very few stalling calls. And this is our first one, and it won't be the last. We plan on doing many more. So we're just getting started. We appreciate all the support, and we got a few more purple belts, a couple brown belts, and then we're getting right into the black belts.
Yep, and our next match is going to be Evan Veal and Trevor Vaughn. Evan Veal fighting out of 10th Planet Birmingham, one of Matt Elkin's boys. They always bring it. And then we got Trevor Vaughn out of Gracie Baja Crestview under Professor Davison. So, that's going to be a sick match, man. And both those camps, both those teams, they come to play. They come to get down.
We are ready for our next matchup of the
man.
evening, brought to you by Jiu-Jitsu Bham. Our first athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Give it up for Evan Veal. And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Trevor Vaughn.
I'll tell you what, these boys are bodied up.
Yeah, man. Thick boys.
All right. And we're on.
Right off the rip, we see Trevor trying to be heavy on that crown. Doing a really good job of getting the inside position in the hand fight.
Yeah, staying heavy on the head. Evan's trying to return the favor.
And you can hear Matt yelling for that inside position. So right off the rip, we know, hey, a shot from Trevor. A very proper sprawl. Front head cover.
Trevor Vaughn trying to peek out there. Oh.
Nice knee tap. Nice knee tap from Trevor Vaughn.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Gets himself on top.
I do say that I think that Evan got a little bit overzealous with that guillotine attempt. He tried to really finish it instead of maybe, trying to go for a go-behind right off the rip. That might have cost him there. But you can see that although it's shallow, Evan does have an underhook, and he's lengthening it as we speak and looking for that underhook. But, man, these are big boys, and Trevor's got that cross-body position. It's going to be really hard to get mobile. When you're in half guard, it doesn't matter what type of half guard it is. You don't play it from the flat of your back. And when you do get to the flat of your back and there's that chest-to-chest connection, man, it is really, really hard to leave there, to move elsewhere, to make your half guard work. So we're going to see, how resilient Evan is in this position.
Yeah, he's going to have to try to sneak some kind of frames back
Hey,
in.
and
There
right
he
off the rip,
goes.
man.
Yeah.
His ears must have been burning.
Yeah. Very nice reversal, and
Yep.
now he's inside.
Hey.
Evan back on the
And
front
now
head.
Evan really needs to crowd the C-spine in that guillotine attempt. I don't think it's there quite yet. He has a triangle opportunity as well.
Yeah. He's thinking, no, maybe not. Yeah, he's thinking about tapping. There it is.
And beautiful kill by Evan Veal. Coming at 3 minutes and 38 seconds into the match.
Beautiful work by Evan.
That pulled a thread and everything. Great day.
You got a guy with those guns wrapping your neck up, dude.
Hey,
That
man.
can-
You don't
can
let
get
them big
dicey
boys on
quick.
your neck, dog.
Your winner, Trevor Vaughn. Wait. No, it's Evan. Evan Veal. My bad. My bad.
Evanville with a guillotine. This was the first attempt here. And Trevor Vaughn's able to navigate it and hit this knee tap and land on top. But he survives the first one, but Evan got on that second guillotine attempt and he was able to close it out. Two strong boys, and there you see the finish. Deep guillotine. There, drop the hips.
Our next
him.
athlete on his way to the mat out of the red corner. Make some noise for John Collar. John Kaler. And his opponent out of the blue corner, give it up for David Barrera.
David Barrera out of 10th Planet Atlanta, Sean Applegate product. Boy's about to grab them legs.
Yeah, I think we saw him. I don't know if he's still a blue belt, but we saw him at blue belt about a year or so ago, and he gave a black belt a run for his money. So
it feels like that's the score.
And he sits.
John doing a good job of trying to circle. Not just walking straight into the guard here, but looks like they're going to settle in and start getting to work here. Uh-oh.
David looks for the elevation
He's
here.
got him elevated. That is
it.
not it. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Outside heel hook. Signature 10th Planet Atlanta heel hook right there.
He navigates it well and freezes his knee.
Very nice work from John. Oh, looks like he gave up his back just a little bit. David Barrera looking to take the back and make a 6-point play if he can get to this choke. Looks very composed on the back.
Yeah, it looks great here. And that's the thing, right? When you start using rotational escapes to get out of the heel hooks, you start exposing your back. And David Barrera took advantage of that.
David looking cool, calm, and collected. Got this bottom side body triangle in there.
Yeah, and I'm hearing Sean over there, Sean Applegate, the head coach of the Alabama Twisters, walking David through what he wants, and David's listening to exactly what he's asking him to do.
It's not where you want to be. Sean Applegate in the opposing corner, casually talking in a monotone chat, just walking you to your death.
Yeah, not a good place to be. And this may be the beginning of the end here.
There's going to be a lot of that in Season 9 of the PGF.
Best believe. So he's surviving for now, but this is looking pretty dicey.
This is looking like a 6-point rear naked choke from David.
Looks like he got the thumb line.
Wait.
Nice play there.
John heard you say that.
Yeah, he said, not today, brother.
Said absolutely not.
He looks like he's using the power half. Staying sticky on the back here. Nice chest to back connection. John trying to work out, misalign the shoulders, keep his neck safe. Is he going to go for a no. All right, we've rotated back. John's doing a good job of fighting the grips, but
3 minutes.
he's playing a dangerous game here. He's trying to get his back flat to the mat. That body triangle is keeping him locked in there. Needs to try to address that body lock. Oh, and he's taking another shot at the neck, propped up.
David Barrera is clearly in the driver's seat right now. If John Collar is going to look to try to even force this to a judge's decision, he's going to have to escape this back attack and start to get on offense.
David just so sticky on the back.
I don't think he's going to be very content with catching a judge's decision either, so I think he's going to start getting a little aggressive here.
Yeah, and look, it's all fair. Sometimes you got to be when you're on the back. Someone's fighting hands really well. You got to get a little gritty in there.
Can't be too nice. Just nice enough. Keep it classy, but
sassy.
But sassy.
Oh, is he going to find the thumb line again and peel that apart?
David can get his right ear
This
underneath that
this
bottom
may be
side.
it,
Oh,
yeah.
that's going to be it. David Barrera with a 6-point play.
Just got on the back, and John couldn't get him off of there. And that's one of the strengths of being on the back. You can take multiple attempts. Here's the leg lock attempt, which leads to the back take. You see that rotational escape, and he uses it to come up.
Your winner with a kill, David Barrera.
6-point shot from David Barrera. Very powerful.
Nice work there.
You got to have his name circled going into this $500 cash absolute bracket. That's got to be one of the dudes you don't want to see in that first round.
Absolutely not. Put me on the other side of the bracket, brother.
Man, up next we got one of my favorite matchups on the entire card. We got Noah Randolph versus Blake Gingrich. This is going to be an absolute banger. Send it to Bobby.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next matchup of the evening. Making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Give it up for Noah Randolph. And his opponent out of the blue corner, give it up for Blake Gingrich.
And this is a banger of a match here. Noah competed in our qualifier, did really well, almost made it out the bracket, and Blake is a seasoned black belt. Most of the time lives in South Korea. Comes over and trains with us here and there.
He's very savvy, has a very unorthodox game. But, man, Noah Randolph, brown belt, under Brandon McCaffrey at 10th Planet Decatur, he is no slouch. Man, a few words. Likes to let his jiu-jitsu do the talking.
I think that walkout song did the talking. I don't think you guys heard it at home, but the man came out to
Diabolical.
some Dracula music, dude.
And a lot of folks, I might just giggle that off. But when the dude walks and doesn't talk like Noah Randolph, that's absolutely terrifying.
How's that mohawk going on, dude?
one of my favorite PGF competitors of all time. Noah Randolph, season 1 veteran. I believe he did season 3 or 4 as well.
And he was just a young blue belt when he jumped in that first one, right?
Yeah.
Got double unders here.
Blake's got him here in this lockdown position, but he's got that left foot in that butterfly hook, looking like he's going to patiently melt this lockdown.
Yeah, with the lockdown, Blake would really want those double unders to get something working for him.
Got to have those double underhooks. If you boys and girls are out there playing the lockdown without underhooks, you're making a huge mistake. Eddie would not approve. If tactically, Blake's got to start trying to whip Noah side to side to get him to off balance and see if he'll make a post. Then he might be able to have a little bit of space, but looks like Noah's going to clear it. Yeah, Noah starts to pass right here. Double underhook.
Yeah, Noah's all over Blake right now, but Blake is very resilient. I've seen him come back from bad spots before. We'll see if he can do it again here. But right now, on bottom side, not where he'd love to be.
Here we go, Blake Gingrich getting creative from the bottom side, looking like he's going to start to make his way out of here, perhaps. Pop out on Noah's back or something. Boom, big underhook. Maybe he's going to try to wrestle up here. Blake playing a lot of that lockdown. Noah's, like I said, 10th Planet Decatur product. Not his first lockdown situation.
Yeah, and he was able to free his foot and pass through, as you say it.
Blake nice and pinned here, both shoulders to the ground. He's got to get some leverage and see if he can start working side to side. You see him digging that left-handed underhook. He's going to start trying to work up. Noah looking to take advantage. Now here's a play. Here's a play that Blake hits all the time. It's a very unorthodox type of play. Now he's got him looking in a little triangle position.
Yeah, cutting the angle here.
Got that right butterfly hook stuck in there. If he can twist his tail to the right side, maybe be able to clear that out. But Noah knows the score right there. Looks like Noah's going to be able to survive here, yeah.
Right back in on the press.
Ooh, that was
Slides right past the guard.
That was such a beautiful yet simple pass right there. Beautiful hip switch.
Seems like he may have caught Blake sleeping a little bit there. He just slid right past.
Man. Noah has a crazy amount of pressure. He's not moving as much. You can tell that he's starting to settle into that brown belt and understanding the pressure game instead of just outworking and out-moving, out-scrambling guys. And that's a scary situation.
Yeah, just kind of real slow, methodical, but constant pressure.
We got a shot clock here. Blake Gingrich going to have to start taking a little risk here. We're still on the shot clock, as you see.
Time.
And we get a penalty right there, a stalling penalty. Blake Gingrich going to go to the tabletop position. Noah Randolph going to get to start on his back here. So this modified referee's position, the starting position for the PGF, is definitely very unique to the jiu-jitsu game. A little back exposure here.
And this is the first time we've seen it tonight.
And so what's the penalty for stalling in the PGF rule set? Might get your back taken. Tight spot.
Tight spot to be in. Blake's able to kind of turn back towards him here, but he finds himself back in his shoulders flat on bottom half guard. It's been the story of this match. And Blake just can't create the space he needs to get something going.
30 seconds.
He's framing on the chin here. He gets his knee shield back in.
Might just be a little too little, too late. Oh, Noah jumps over to this front head and arm. Looks like he's going to try to make sure and put a staple on this
10 seconds.
on this decision here at the end of the match.
Time.
Oh. I think that was late, unfortunately. I don't know. Just
Noah Randolph almost collects 6 points right there at the buzzer.
like just a half beat past
Out of the red corner, give it up for Noah Randolph.
Maybe they gave it to him. He would have won the decision anyways, but nice to get the 6 points.
I mean, that's got to be right at 6 minutes.
Yeah.
6 point play at the 6 minute mark.
Point per minute, not too bad. Next up, we're looking at Pat Davis versus Dave Cooper, also known as TurboTax. I've seen this guy do back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back matches. He just doesn't stop. And we're going to send it over to Bobby, both of them.
Ready? Our next athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Make some noise for Pat Davis. And his opponent, out of the blue corner, give it up for Dave Cooper.
Shout out to BMAC in the chat, the commish. Appreciate it. We got the Battle of the Balds here.
I'm very happy to come hop on commentary for a Mississippi boy match over here.
Yeah, how's it going, JC?
Yeah,
welcome.
good to be here.
Yeah. All right.
He's going against Dave, a man who's put me away in competition.
Oh, no. And he picks up the single, snatch single here. Tries to sit him down, unsuccessful. Dave likes to sit and then stand. Pat Davis working past the guard here. And Dave Cooper likes to be here. He's very good at wrestling up. Off a knee slice. He'll get that little quarter guard and wrestle up, but not happening right now with that underhook. And here he is on it. Pat switching over. We got Dave Cooper. Went for the arm crush, but Pat was able to pass the legs and get past that guard. Now working into north-south.
Doing a good job maintaining top position in these transitions. Not really letting the offense get off much.
Here we go, Dave back in. This is where he likes to be. He wrestles up from here. He's really good at it. But Pat's navigating it well.
Nice, he recovers. It's almost like he just accepts side. He doesn't mind at all. He's so comfortable there.
Yeah, it's where he likes to be. But he hasn't been successful on that kind of quarter guard wrestle up so far, so he may have to switch up the strat. And Pat looking to isolate this far arm here. Arm drag attempt. Drags him right past his guard. Pat's just slicing right through the guard repeatedly. But he's not able to just get a solid pin and get some limbs isolated here. Let's see if he can do it this time.
Looks like he's got that shin staple. Yeah.
3 minutes.
Looks like he's trying to work the Kimura on this side. They back in on the half guard. Dave's going to look to wrestle up off of this, but Pat sits back. Now he's back in his game, back in this half guard wrestle up. And Pat just is not having it.
Yeah. Might be time to switch game plans this late in the game.
So far, we haven't really seen any submission attempts. So if someone can get one off, they may be able to win this match.
Got about 4:20 left.
And Dave's back up.
Or minute 40 left. Excuse me.
Finds himself back inside control.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
See if Pat's going to switch off to the front head. It looks like it. Don't know exactly what he was trying to do there. Yeah, and kind of how Pat's dealing with that wrestle up from the quarter guard. He's driving his knee back across.
1 minute.
And just really not allowing. But there's the wrestle up. It's still anybody's game right now. One good submission attempt could get them the decision here. So
It's like Pat kind of accepted bottom. It's like, we'll try a different game plan maybe.
yeah. See what Dave can do here from the top. Big turbo tax.
$30 seconds.
Trying to wrestle up. Staying on the leg. And he gets set back down.
$15 seconds.
Oh, he's
15
taking a
seconds
shot
remaining.
here. It's not very deep. Dave's got his elbow away from his head. He's not going to get choked there.
Time.
Out of the red corner, Pat Davis.
Yeah, and that was just really off positional dominance there. There was no real submissions to score So, you know, Pat was past the guard more, had more pins, and so that got him the decision there.
Dave's so good, though, from the bottom of just slowly, methodically moving through side control and moving into his A game and that half guard he likes to play.
Yeah, it seemed like Pat was prepared or something because he really knew how to navigate it well. Let's send it over to Bobby.
We're ready for our next matchup of the evening, and out of the red corner, everybody give it up for Ryan Tumbleson. And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the blue corner, give it up for Wyatt Chapman.
All right, we got Ryan Tumbleson versus Wyatt Chapman. I'm seeing Brady Hilton in Wyatt's corner, former Alabama Twister. Well, once you're Alabama Twister, you're always an Alabama Twister.
Always.
But Season 8 competitor Brady Hilton in the corner over there. That's great to see. And I like Wyatt's hair.
You know, PGF had best dress at the draft this week. Maybe we should start having some nice little bounties like that, too.
Best hair?
Yeah, best hair, best dress, best smelling.
I don't know if any of these people are wearing best smelling, brother.
I tell you, smells good is Twisters owner Jacob Lamar.
Oh,
that
really?
dude smells like $1 million today.
Wow. Oh, he's on the footlock. Wyatt doesn't look super concerned, but now he's getting belly down here. That can be a problem. Switching off to a heel hook. The leg's straight, though. Now it's bent. Looks like he's freeing the knee line here. Now switching off to a toe hold. Yeah, it's just really hard to finish that heel hook without a bend in the leg. But good chain of attacks there. Puts him ahead on the judges' scorecards for now. Still plenty of time left. And now Wyatt's in on his own leg attack. Can't quite see. Looks like, yeah, just a straight ankle working here.
Looks a little high right now.
Yep. He could turn this into an Aoki. But he chooses to throw the reap and get on this outside heel hook. Yeah, there it is. Wyatt Chapman with the outside heel hook.
At a minute and 41
Your winner
seconds.
with a break, Wyatt Chapman.
Excellent work from Wyatt there. Navigated, getting out of the leg attacks from Ryan and then countered with his own. Excellent job there. You know, was in single leg X, used it to throw the reap in, and then, you know, expose the heel on the outside. So, excellent work.
Very comfortable in the leg locks, obviously. Was no real urgency disconnecting from the hip when he was defending the leg lock itself.
Yeah,
Any athletes that are here that have won your match, if you want to enter the absolute, you need to go sign up in the back with the Elvo. Time's running out. If you want to get into that, there's a $500 cash prize. It'll be after the regular main event.
Well, I didn't know we had a cash prize. Maybe I'll suit up.
And for our next matchup, brought to you by Jiu-Jitsu Bham, out of the red corner, make some noise from one of the Alabama Twisters himself, Jacob Lamar.
Forget everything I said about him smelling good. He ain't going to smell good in about 5 minutes.
And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Tom Bernard.
Rocking the jersey is Jacob Lamar, one of the Alabama Twisters himself. Like we said earlier, we do this. Got Tom Bernard on the other side. I've actually competed with him many, many moons ago, maybe 9 years ago, something like that.
Both of these guys been in the community for a long time. I believe that they've had maybe a match or two together. Maybe we're supposed to have an MMA fight together, so I think they're going to sort it out.
Yeah, and Jacob gets the takedown off the rip. Looking to pass Tom's half guard. He's got to beat this bottom knee. And that's exactly what he wants, but Tom's able to slip it back in.
Both of these guys have been training a very long time. Tom's got a nice sneaky guard. Very savvy.
And Mr. Lamar staying heavy with the pressure here.
I really have to give it to Jacob. I think that he's made a big turn in his game since season 5 of the PGF, the last season that was in Alabama. Jacob competed in, took a really nasty eye injury and had to wind up falling out in the later days of the season. But ever since then, man, he's competed freaking 100 times, I feel like.
Yeah, that boy's always taking matches. He's not scared to slang it.
And sometimes you got to do it with the sleeves off, like that.
Yes, sir.
Ain't getting them tattoos to keep them hidden, you know?
Is that a pirate ship I'm seeing?
Now I'm enamored.
There we go, and he gets Tom Bernard flat here, working the half guard. This is a good position for Jacob Lamar to pass.
We appreciate you guys tuning in. Like I said, we've been sitting at about 100 concurrent viewers all day. We thank you guys for hanging out with us. Make sure you pop over to our YouTube channel and subscribe while you're here so we can bring you guys some more action. Behind the scenes footage this upcoming season 9 in Las Vegas as the Twisters go to their first team championship, led by Sean Applegate, Elijah Carlton, who you'll see in our main event, and Kevin Buring.
Yeah, just a couple matches away. But right now we have Jacob Lamar, heavy pressure on top, trying to pass Tom Bernard, and he does, as steps over into mount. He's settling here.
Three minutes.
We hit the halfway mark. Jacob Lamar starting to creep ahead, gets this mounted position right here. Let's see if he can make something shake. Tom Bernard, savvy himself. He's not going to let him have anything for free here. Got that bottom side wrist control in that Lady Liberty position. So
yeah, it looks like he's going to use him to turn him belly down if he can, which is not an excellent place to be. He's got to creep that. Well, gave it up.
Tom's going to have to make a play here in the PGF rule set. It's not a normal jiu-jitsu answer, but he's going to have to, might have to take a risk to get out of this mounted play if they're going to start hitting him with stalling potentially. He's trying to work his frames in there and get side to side. Jacob bringing the heavy hip pressure now.
And he's starting to connect the head and arm. But Tom goes for a big bridge, but ends up exposing his back here, and Jacob is on him.
Jacob's got that left hand connected to the trap right there.
Minute and a half.
Almost looks like he's going to try a little one-arm choke right there as he chair sits to try to take the back. But Tom going to, like we said, very savvy, going to use it to take the top position here. Jacob maintaining this left side control, looking to make some type of arm crunch play out of it. Tom survives. After the mount and the back attack right there, looks like Jacob's gonna be ahead in this judge's decision as we get to this last minute here.
Tom tried to fall back on a leg, but nothing doing, and they return to their feet.
That's the right idea right now. We got 60 seconds for somebody to take this thing with a deep submission attempt. The boys are gonna wrestle it out a little bit.
Nice rear body lock by Jacob. Gets Tom to the mat. Now he's attacking the back off of this. Trying to work the choke here.
Short time right here. Jacob Lamar looking to try to get underneath his chin and make a 6-point play.
He's pretty close there.
Trying to make a little short choke. Tom Bernard not going to give it up for free. Big squeeze right there from Jacob. You can see
Huge bridge, and he got the tap right at the buzzer.
At the very end, 6-point play with a money bag from the commish. Nice back and forth match from the dudes. Both of these guys have been training a long time, still out here putting it on the line.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for both of these guys. Your winner by kill, representing the Nasty Nine and the Alabama Twisters, Jacob Lamar.
Jacob Lamar catches a 6-point play at the 5:59 mark, it looks like. Stayed in the pocket, chased the finish.
He put a huge bridge on that. He really wanted that finish.
Yeah, you can see that he really sent it right there at the end. Tom's been in the game a long time. Definitely not easy to put away, and definitely went out there and made him earn it. Shout out to both of those guys.
Now we're moving on to our co-main. UFC fighter Tristan Vines versus Michael Wagner.
Man, both of these guys also very respected in the Alabama community. Tristan, one of the few guys to ever punch his ticket into the UFC from the state of Alabama. One of our best mixed martial artists that we've got, and he faces Michael Wagner, one of Alabama's seasoned black belt competitors out of Cobra Tuscaloosa and Cobra Chelsea. I think we're going to throw it to Bobby, both of them right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for the co-main event of the evening, brought to you by the Twisters Club. Go sign up for exclusive content and chat with the owners and athletes only in the Twisters Club. Our first athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Give it up for Tristan Vines. And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Michael Wagner.
Ladies and gentlemen, just in time for our co-main event, the illustrious Fleroy Brown has made his casual appearance.
I'm calling him up here. We can get a Fleroy sighting.
Wagner going to take a seat here. Tresson out of cage fit, coached by Shane Mills.
Swag working the arm drag here. Looking for the butterfly sweep. Tresson's able to ride that hook. Tresson's doing a good job of surfing these butterflies. Swag's on the arm crunch.
As an MMA fighter in jiu-jitsu, Tresson definitely has a very powerful base. Swagner looks like he's trying to get to this triangle choke right now.
Tresson's able to exit out. Very nice work. Nice play by both guys there. Swag coming up on a half guard.
Big underhook, double butterfly. Looking to set up this shoulder crunch here. Still got Tresson's head inside of the grip. Tresson is definitely guilty of being one of those athletic MMA fighters that is very hard to move around. Very
just have
frustrating.
incredible bases, you know.
Very good balance. And the iron will, absolute iron will. Really like to see when MMA fighters have got a good polished jiu-jitsu game.
Swag was looking for a leg, but was getting cross-faced out of it. And Tresson just drops the hips. Tresson working the body lock pass here. Just sprawled out. Swag back on the shoulder crunch here. Nothing doing so far with it, but Tresson just has an amazing base, excellent hips, able to surf those hooks. Tresson back in the body lock. Hasn't been able to get past Swag's guard yet, but also doing a good job not being swept. He's had to deal with a lot of off balances, and he hasn't hit his back once.
Swagner's had the couple of more aggressive offensive plays, couple of triangles. Hasn't had Tresson in deep waters necessarily with him, but so far has had the only two real offensive submission attempts. And you got to wonder how the judges are going to score those despite Tresson's heavy top pressure. I feel like if this goes to a decision, Tresson's going to have to make his way past the guard and start to get a little submission attempt or something going per the PGF rules.
He's now really being a lot more aggressive about trying to pass the guard.
Yeah, now he's passing, getting to this half guard. Big shoulder pressure from Tresson Vines. So he looks to try to get him to this chopping block. This could be a play that gets Tresson Vines
on the scoreboard.
Ooh, nice pass here. Steps over, gonna try to take this mount, but Wagner
catches the leg on the step over.
Got a little
Looks like he's
Americana
attacking
attempt.
this far arm.
Man, this one's ooh, now he's got him in this chopping block. Now this right here might change the conversation for Treston Vines. We got about 35 seconds right now.
30 seconds.
Oh man, this is gonna put the finishing touch on it for Treston Vines. He's got Michael Wagner in a deep arm triangle at these last few seconds. Big grimace from Michael Wagner.
10 seconds. 10 seconds, Mike. Let's go.
Big breath right there from Wagner. Treston Vines looking to get ahead right here.
Time.
Man, fantastic match, back and forth. I gotta say, I thought that was Treston Vines. Very close match. I really feel like Treston put the stamp on it right there with that arm triangle attempt. That was the deepest and latest
out of the
submission.
red corner, Treston Vines.
Very good match. Tough back and forth. Wagner with a couple of shallow triangle attempts, but right there at the end, Treston Vines pulls it out with a deep arm triangle position.
Super close match there.
Man, that one got me sweating a little bit.
Yeah.
That one got me sweating a little bit. Like I said, both of those guys, seasoned competitors. They've been in the game a long time here in Alabama. Some of our favorite competitors, UFC fighter Treston Vines and Michael Wagner in our co-main event. And now that brings us to our main event, featuring a Matthew Hunter versus the prodigal grappler himself, the Alabama Twisters #1 pick, two-time PGF champ Elijah Carlton. Looking to close this show out. I'm going to send it to Bobby both of them for our main event.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our main event of the evening. Making his way to the mat first, out of the red corner, give it up for Matthew Hunter. And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the blue corner, three-time PGF champion, one of the most prolific players in PGF history, your Alabama Twisters captain. Give it up for the jabroni, Elijah Carlton.
So we're going to get a sneak peek on what Elijah's been working on since his last PGF run.
Elijah Carlton rocking that Season 1 PGF rash guard.
The throwback.
Throwback Thursday on a Saturday. Send it back Saturday as he takes a seat. Looks to get underneath Matthew Hunter here.
Uses it to come up on top.
And now we're going to see big shoulder pressure right here. The jabroni claims that he's going to be dropping those Katagatami plays.
Right in the triangle here.
Man.
Extremely dangerous triangle. The arm's trapped in there.
Oh, he's cutting an angle right here. It looks like this could be
a quick night for.
This might be a 7-point play right here. It's going to be 7 points for the jabroni to close out the show. "10 seconds to secure this 7-point elbow genie play."
It's looking deep.
Can
right
the jabroni
now.
get it done?
Matthew's hanging tough.
We crossed the 5-minute mark, but Matthew
He's
Hunter's
going
in
to
a
attack the arm here.
very tight spot.
Yeah, and there it is.
3 points in 1 minute and 7 seconds from Elijah Carlton. The jabroni. Money bags for
Your
the
winner
jabroni.
out of the blue corner, the jabroni, Elijah Carlton.
Looks like we're going to hear from the jabroni himself after a 3-point play.
I'm here with the jabroni, Elijah Carlton. You brought back out the old school season 1 rash guard. I figured the guy was in trouble then. Is this what we're going to see more of going into the season here next month?
Honestly, you never know what you're going to see with me. Yeah, just glad to be here. Thanks for putting this on, guys. Couldn't do it without my team. Couldn't do it without Sean Applegate. Just thanks. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Elijah, man. We look forward to a lot from you this season. Is there anything else you want to say to the people? Anything you want to say to the Alabama Twisters fans?
Oh, glory to God.
Amen.
Excellent showing by the prodigal grappler.
We're going to have a brief
himself.
intermission, and we'll be back with the absolute. So hang out. Go buy some drinks and stuff. You know, buy one for a friend. We'll be back.
We're going to bring Sean Applegate up on the stream.
Sean.
Is this? And so I think that we're gonna have Sean Applegate come and join us. Nice. Looks like we're going to have 9 athletes in our absolute bracket that we've got coming for you guys. That was the main event of our main card. We're going to shuffle some paperwork and get some brackets tied up. But I'm going to sit down right now with the man, the myth, the legend, the wizard himself, 10th Planet Atlanta's founder and head coach, Sean Applegate. And so I believe we've got him queued up right here. Mr. Applegate, how are you feeling, brother?
Yeah, I feel great, man. How are you?
Man, it's a great day here in Birmingham, Alabama at Iron City. We just watched Elijah Carlton, starch dude in the main event right there. How you feeling about his upcoming season?
I mean, honestly, dude, Elijah is always he's always a front runner at these things at PGF. Like they say, he's a 3-time champion. Nobody else ever won it 3 times. You know what I mean? We're on season 9. He's won a third of them.
So how do you feel about his new life path? And do you feel that he's more focused than ever?
Okay, yeah. I mean, I would say that Elijah doesn't – he's always focused, but, like, you know, he definitely gets a little wild, you know what I mean? And maybe it is. Maybe it is reeling him in a little bit. He does have a certain, like, calmness to him, you know?
Yeah.
It's not like a nervousness or like a reservedness. It's like a calmness, you know? Like,
absolutely.
Even his little post-fight interview there, he was very just kind of like, yeah.
I was right there. I was like, what are we gonna get?
What's he gonna say?
What's he gonna say? I guess now we know what the true message is. But that leads us into our other picks. Kevin Buehring, man. Kevin Buehring had a few PGF seasons, and we're really looking for him to sew up his best performance yet. How are you feeling about Kevin Buehring? What frequency is he on right now?
Yeah, man. Kevin has had a tough year leading up to this. Just pushing a new level of competition. You know, he's been in EBI twice. He's, you know, the PGF season he did last time was insanity. You know what I mean? And I think for Kevin, it's been like, you know, do I really belong with these guys, man? You know what I mean?
Jump
like,
into that next level.
Yeah, he's coming up underneath Ryan and Elijah and these guys that are already at that level doing the thing, and he's kind of just like, do I belong here? And I think that he needed a couple of events to really, you know, get that feel. And, man, his EBI qualifier, his run at EBI, you know.
He looked like an absolute terror. An absolute terror. Yeah. I don't want to grapple that guy ever.
No,
ever.
He's in his early 20s, man, and me and Ryan talk about it all the time. We'll watch him train, and he'll be doing something new, and I'm like, cool, man. Couple years, man. Got a couple years.
Yeah, man. That
we got
seems
a
like
couple years.
That seems like that's what the score is.
Yeah.
And by all accounts from the other guys at 10th Planet Atlanta, just an absolute thraxing that he lays down in the training room. And like I said, he ties that together and scores some big points in the PGF. He's going to find himself in that final. And I feel like that's one of his best rule sets.
Oh, in the EBI rule set, like, Ryan is, outside of, like, Nicky Rod and Gordon, there's really nobody else that's as successful as Ryan in the EBI rule set, like, period. They're the only 3 guys that have ever won the absolute at EBI, Ryan, Nicky, and Gordon. That's it. And Kevin's right there, man. That's his thing, you know. So like you said, bro, he gets to that finale. And here's the thing: the biggest threat to him is Jet Thompson. He's already beaten Jet Thompson in the EBI rule set.
Yeah, not a bad bit of company to find yourself in. And like I said, just I don't know if it's the blonde hair dye or what, but looks like he's evolved into a new Pokemon. I don't want to see him, dog.
Trying to see him go red for the Twisters, man. But y'all got to get online. Y'all got to stir him up some, get some motivation going.
Yeah. You guys got to follow Kevin and get in his DMs. Start sliding in his DMs and let him know that we want to see a little red hair dye, you know. Maybe a beard dye as well. It could be powerful.
Yeah, man.
So how do you feel about the our other picks? I was at the draft, and Mr. Applegate was right here in my right ear at the draft. And I think that we absolutely – ski mask the whole situation.
Sure did. Yeah. I feel like our picks, man, we wanted one guy that we didn't get, which is okay because we got another guy that's just fine. We started out with a good foundation, and if you get the source right, it's usually pretty easy to fit, fill it out.
And then even on the starting 5, I felt like we had 5 great picks. And then if you look past that, the guys that we got in the replacement pool that are on the sidelines, those dudes are absolute money as well. Eric Allen looks like if he gets a chance to step in there, he's just licking his chops to get in there and get a little playing time. So I felt like between Eric Allen and Giovanni Ortiz that we don't have any slouches top to bottom in all of our picks. So I thought that we absolutely destroyed the draft there in Las Vegas, and so it was an absolute honor to be there to represent the Twisters. But dude, we're absolutely stoked to have you, man. Like I said, when we were looking for our new coach, we had made a kind of a verbal agreement with the coach before, and as soon as they kind of balked on it, we were like, we know exactly who to call, and roll the dice. Phone call to my boy Shawnee right here, and now it's Twisters up all the time, baby.
Yeah, man. I'm super excited to be a part of it. It's like a full circle moment for me. I grew up in Alabama. I'm from Alabama. The only reason we went to Atlanta is because there's no jiu-jitsu where we're from. Yep. We're like from an island essentially, you know? And it's like we got to go somewhere where there's a lot of jiu-jitsu. So we went to Atlanta. But I mean, bro, like to be on the Alabama team and come there and like show that, is something that I'm really excited about. Obviously, Brandon's running the whole thing. He's from Alabama. It speaks for itself. And to have you guys there too, you know what I mean? I feel like people don't know this.
I think that they're definitely sleeping on the boys from the South. But like I said, we got a couple of ideas for them. And so season 9, you guys got to tune in, man. Like I said, if you guys are on Instagram, you got to give my boy Trapplegate a follow. Elijah's the Prodigal Grappler, Kevin Buring, Travis Haven, TV Dinner BJJ, Anthony Salisbury, and Darce Daddy Jake Strauss, because we're coming in hot this season. Give me just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to talk about this. I got to talk about this absolute bracket, I believe, with my boy Josh Elverton. We're going to have that cooked up for you guys in moments.
We had 9 people. I'm giving the smallest guy a bye. So I got Noah and Trust enough. Now we can do a 3-man round robin final. I can
can tie that in for an extra match on this side since that side has a bye. I mean, this dude's gonna get blitzed. Let me see. Let me get the other one.
So David's wrist is bothering him too much. He didn't want to do it.
I suppose. The last quarterfinals match was no Randolph and Hudgens. Where's Pat? Huh? So that's what I'm saying. I got these two left. I can do a third quarterfinal. We have a 3-man round robin final, or I can put one more match on this side since Connor got a bye.
I feel like Treston was the last match, and he's the highest ranked guy.
Well, you can go bottom to top.
I would say give Treston the bye, and then put
the reason. Well, I talked to
Noah
Shane, and he said to give Connor the bye because he was the smallest guy.
Well, there's 100 reasons why you could pick somebody for a bye.
Yeah.
But the one that makes the most sense and is used 9 times out of 10 in tournaments that we're at is exactly what Matt was saying. It's your best guy, and he just went.
We need all absolute competitors to come to the back to get ready to get started. All absolute competitors, please come to the back to get started.
All right, we're about to get this absolute kicked off. Got a 9-man bracket, $500 cash prize, and a very nice absolute championship belt.
And most importantly, the respect.
Big respect.
Much respect. Once again, guys, thank y'all so much for tuning in with us today. We know y'all have been here all day, back and forth to the refrigerator, popcorn and snacks. Me and Russ, we've just been eating jiu-jitsu all day.
Yes, sir, and I'm pretty full, but we got a little more to go, so we may eat a little too much.
We popped a little burp out during the intermission. We made room. Now we're going to belly up one more time,
yes,
get this
sir.
thing cooked. It looks like we have a pigtail match that'll tie us into an 8-man bracket. So nine grapplers have opted to enter into our $500 cash prize absolute bracket. Up first, we're going to see Josh Sulzer versus Alex Denson. And then from there, it's going to cook into this 8-person bracket. We're going to throw it to Bobby, both of them right now, and get this thing going.
And I'm going to hop out of here. It's been a pleasure being
All right,
with y'all
ladies
all
and
day.
gentlemen, we are ready for our absolute bracket. The first athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Give it up for Josh Sulzer. And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Alex Denson.
So Alex Denson going to make the walk, get this absolute bracket kicked off. He's hamming it up. The bad back. My man's.
Man, how crazy would it be if Alex Denson just came back and took this whole bracket?
I mean, brother,
Took that L at first, came back, won his second one. Let's see what he does here, man.
If anyone has enough don't care about him, then that's Alex Denson. He don't care about none of that, brother.
That boy's strong.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So here we go to kick it off. Josh Sulzer hopefully doesn't jump guard.
It looks like he just pulled bottom side. Well, he's got an inside knee, good knee-elbow connection.
Alfred is just going to peel his head off like a can. Uh-oh. He puts him
About
in
to
his
give him
case
in the
Tommy right
about
here.
to put him in the Josh Barnett, the key lock.
He's definitely going to.
He's going to get that.
Joshua Sulzer does not like to tap out, and that is not a good formula. Because I'm going to be honest, when somebody tries to throw me in a position like that, I don't believe in it either until
you get broke.
Reconstructive elbow surgery.
Yeah.
Little scramble. Alex Denson finds himself in side control. Heavy shoulder pressure. Joshua Sulzer looking like he's trying to invert and make some type of play for a little arm bar or something.
Josh Sulzer looked like for a second like he might have gone for a buggy, but that's kind of the fallback to that is if you don't get that buggy, man, at the end of the day, you're clinching the guy on top of you. So it's kind of counterintuitive. Unless you have a really good one, it's not exactly the most fundamentally sound response.
Oh, he got him.
It looks like he's got it.
Got him
yeah.
again right there.
Nice key lock finish by Alex Denson.
3-point play from Alex Denson. He's going to move himself into our 8-person bracket.
Your winner with a break, Alex Denson.
And Alex will be rewarded by seeing a young Treston Vines in the next bracket.
Corsaro, Noah Randolph.
No.
We switched it, yeah. The two guys that we had there were teammates, so we switched it. It's Paul Corsaro and Noah Randolph.
All right. Our next athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Make some noise for Paul Corsaro. Corsaro. I said it right. The second time.
Little confirmation.
And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Noah Randolph.
Man, I've known Noah a long time. He's looking thicker than a Snicker right now. Boy, muscular.
Noah's looking powerful in his brown belt form. Walked out to a full-scale Dracula theme song earlier. Absolutely terrifying.
Man, really nice inside positioning. It looks like he's about to snap heist. Head in the box, using it maybe to come up. I like how busy Noah is from his guard. And Paul's got that inside position with his foot, but it just doesn't look like he's able to really get good, conducive grips on the hip right there.
Noah staying disciplined, controlling the head.
Hey. See right there, Noah looking for that triangle.
Looks like Paul thinks about falling back on a foot, but he better posture up. Noah Randolph throws
Noah
a
looked like he's
triangle.
going for a teepee right here. And then go to the triangle. That's going to be done, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a 6-point play from Noah Randolph.
Beautiful work by Noah Randolph.
And he finds himself.
Your winner with a kill, Noah Randolph.
Finds himself a money bag falling at his feet on his way to the semifinals.
Woodrow Murray versus Logan Hardy.
Woodrow first.
Yeah.
Woodrow first?
Yes. Woodrow Murray versus Logan Hardy.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Give it up for Woodrow Murray Woods. And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Logan Hardy.
Man, so far in this absolute bracket, these guys have been getting down to business and getting these finishes. I mean, this could be a short bracket. This could be a short night.
We're looking to give away $500 cash to the winner of this bracket as we got Woodrow Murray Wood versus Logan Hardy.
Right away, we see Woodrow pull. Inside control, shin to shin by Woodrow right off the rip. Logan seems to be a bit more concerned with hand fighting than he should. Inside hip position with his hand. Ooh. Off balancing, inversion. See a nice K-guard to outside footlock, knee bar. Ooh, beautiful. Woodrow Murray Woods getting right down to business with a nice knee bar finish.
Your winner with a break, Woodrow Murray Wood.
So now it looks like we're going to get Connor Schumott versus
That's our
Matt
uncle.
Davis. After a quick finish from Woodrow Murray Wood.
No, Connor Schum is, I believe, 135
Still cool.
pounds, and Pat Davis is a thick boy. So
For our next matchup, making his way to the mat, out of the red corner, give it up for Connor Shoemate.
Connor had an absolute fireworks show in his match earlier. Him and another young blue belt got after it, and I'm very interested to see how these young guys with this modern style of game, how they're going to match up against some of these guys that have got a little more of a season.
And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the blue corner, give it up for Pat Davis.
And Pat is not only bigger than Connor, he's a black belt. So, I mean, we're really going to see Connor test his mettle here.
Pat Davis has what we call in the biz thunder thighs.
Indeed he do.
I bet that fella could deadlift a beetle bug.
There is stubbiness in the house tonight.
Them calves. Sheesh. What an interesting matchup. We get a shake and a bump. Connor Schumont versus Pat Davis. Blue belt versus black belt. Not only is there a disparity in size, but a disparity in belt. Let's see how this ends up. Clearly, Pat's strategy is going to be to.
Ooh, but man, Connor's not shying away, man. He's looking for that inside position. He's looking for off balance. He's looking for connections. But right away, I think it's pretty evident that Connor is indeed looking to enter the legs.
I know that Connor trains with Haya, who also is a 200-pound plus black belt. So no stranger from the heaters. Nice little foot sweep right there. Little off balance. Tries to fall back on Connor's leg. Connor making a quick rotation, clearing the knee line. Gonna have to try a little harder than that, says Connor Schumont. He looks quite composed.
Yeah, man. I mean, it looks like he's handling, because you know as well as I do, there's nerves every time, especially when you have that disadvantage. There's a size disadvantage. There's an experience disadvantage. And he's rolling with it, man. He's cool, calm, collected, composed. He's in the paint. He's not, backing up. I like it. Man, he's got to be careful with, attacking that upper quadrant across that distance, because Pat will snatch that leg up.
Pat's starting to slow him down just a little bit, making him carry his weight right here.
Yeah, we can see Pat doing a really good job of making connections.
I think Connor might be talking a little noise from the bottom side of Turtle.
Why not?
I dig that about him.
Ooh, let a look at a triangle for a second, but, Pat's no stranger to the game.
Hasn't been any meaningful offense yet.
Not really.
Both guys are just going back and forth.
Man, nice underpass to leg drag to the inside heel hook. Hey.
Very nice entry. Smooth timing. Fall back on the heel hook right there. Pat Davis going to move on to our semifinals.
Pat Davis's tenure.
Your winner with a break, Pat Davis.
Beautiful entry from Pat Davis too, but again, man, you gotta hats off to Connor.
And now we're going to see Alex Denson versus Tristan Vines. I'm going to step away for a moment.
All right,
for our next matchup, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, give it up for Alex Denson.
And Matt Elkins is off to corner Alex Denson
Over here now, yeah.
as he takes on the #1 seed in the bracket, Tristan Vines. And I'm about to be joined on the mic.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the blue corner, give it up for Tristan Vines.
I'm about to be joined on the mic, ladies and gentlemen, by the one and only His Fleeness, Fleroy Brown.
The Alabama aphrodisiac himself has stepped into the building just in time to see a banger of a match. All right, let's see what these boys got.
I mean, dude, Treston had a very long match earlier, but that being said, man, if anything, he's had enough time to recover, and he's a UFC athlete, man. That cardio is as good as any.
Absolutely through the roof on that cardio. That Muay Thai is not easy. Muay Thai is not easy. Significantly more taxing.
Man does it all. But that being said, Alex Denson is strong.
Oh, dude, Alex Denson is built for tough, built to last. Alex Denson reminds me of that Tacoma commercial from 2004. They roll the Tacoma all the way down the hill. Start it. Once it gets to the bottom, dude, you don't stop going.
Ooh, nice Russian tie. Oh, dude.
Nice
Getting right
counter.
down to business.
All right.
Treston inverts through to the triangle attempt, finds himself in the top position in the guard.
The jiu-jitsu has officially started.
Now, if there's one thing we know, oh, beautiful high flyer pass over the open guard. It looks like he's going for a darce. Can't see, maybe a Japanese necktie.
All right, takes the hip line instead.
So, Treston's running a little bit high on there, yeah. Man, if there's one thing you know, especially with these high-level MMA athletes, they value that top position, and they're dropping mad pressure right there. And we saw that from Treston earlier when he fought Mike Wagner.
Yeah, man, Wagner just could not seem to create any sort of space. I mean, he got to that lockdown position several times, couldn't seem to get an underhook in. And as you heard Matty Elkins say earlier, if you're playing lockdown with no underhooks, you ain't playing lockdown.
That is true.
Treston staying real heavy on the head. Lets him
Nice mat return by Treston Vines. Man, Alex is really committing to this overback grip behind the head. I think that might do him in.
Alex doesn't believe in side control, and that'll either win the game for you or it will lose the game for you.
I mean, you ain't got to believe in car wrecks either, you know what I'm saying? But a parked car can still get hit, player.
You dang right.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to believe in side control. You still get put there and stuck. We got 3 minutes and about 40 seconds left, guys.
Flat back is where good grapplers go to die.
Yep. See Treston trying to isolate that far side arm, but Alex taking that time to bring that knee inside and disrupt that grip. And we have the mount from Treston, man.
Man, he just does not stop with the pressure.
You can hear Coach Shane Mills yelling to Treston, heavy, heavy, using that pressure that he's known for.
Right back in.
Nice. We have 3 minutes left, guys.
This table's a little too tall.
Or are you just too short?
That very well could be. I am below average height in Asia. Dropping some cot right now is Mr. Treston Vines. Courtesy of the Jabroni's seminar that he taught over at Ohm. Dropping cot 101.
I don't think he's dropping Katagatami right there. That far side shoulder isn't in the carotid. He's kind of shallow. But he is dropping hella shoulder pressure.
Yeah, heavy crossface shoulder.
And that's the thing, man, is while he hasn't found the finish yet, this is taxing Alex more than it is taxing Treston.
He's finding that far side
arm. That could be it.
Yep.
That is it, man.
Razor lock.
The old school catch style straight arm lock finish from Treston Vines.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Your winner with a break, Treston Vines.
Nice, fun, scrambly match there. Man, Treston Vines is just grinding these guys out today.
And next up, guys, we have Woodrow Murray Woods against
All right, we're
Pat
ready for our
Davis.
next matchup in this absolute bracket. The first athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Give it up for Woodrow Murray Wood. And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Pat Davis.
Man, Flea, this match is interesting because, I mean, Pat is a rather well-known leg locker, but, man, Woodrow's got him too. We saw that with that slick knee bar he hit in the first match of the Absolute. So, I mean,
it could be a little shootout here.
yeah,
Very exciting.
We got that classic long, gangly frame against the short, stocky frame.
I know it all too well.
Yep.
I know it all too
And
well.
typically, in those exchanges, the shorter guy has the advantage in the leg lock department.
I agree.
Because of his, he usually wins the pummel. If they're on the same technical level, then the shorter guy will win the pummel exchange just about every time when it comes to the legs.
It's a lot easier to pummel tiny little legs.
Yeah.
Right into full guard.
And that's, that's pretty much the calling card of every gangly guy is their guard, for the most part. Every now and then you got a few exceptions to the rule. We see Pat Davis looking for a body lock pass here. And we see Pat Davis going for the inside position on the leg. He has the bites just a hair away. And Woodrow's able to slip. Man, beautiful inside heel hook attempt from Patrick Davis, just shy of that bite, though. We see him going off on the legs again, but not really securing the knee line. Woodrow's got that bear trap in, that little calf slicer bear trap to kind of negate the passing attempt.
Listen, big bear trap fan. And he's staying on that one hip, too.
Now we saw Felipe Pena use that a lot against Gordon and Gordon Ryan in their super fight at the last ADCC. And if you continue fighting that, man, without extracting your leg, it does render knee damage.
Pat drops back.
Oh, and now we're seeing Woodrow enter the legs.
Very nice.
It looks like he might try to reap. That right leg is just kind of hanging out. Yeah,
blocking
indeed,
with that
he tries
elbow,
to
yep.
reap. Yep.
He reaps all the way over. Yep, belly down.
The belly down ankle lock from Woodrow Murray Woods to win.
Little gravity assisted leg lock there. Always good when gravity's on your side.
And we have
your winner with a break, Woodrow Murray Wood.
And Woodrow Murray Woods is moving on to the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Treston Vines, Noah Randolph. Yes, sir.
For our next matchup, the first athlete making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Give it up for Treston Vines.
All right. Quick turnaround for old Treston.
We are blazing through this bracket, ladies and gentlemen. These boys came to get down. They want that 500.
Look at him. And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Noah Randolph.
Noah Randolph. So, you guys have been talking about how he came out to Dracula music. I have actually been informed that he came out to Phantom of the Opera. So,
I'm not the one that said that. That was Matt Elkins. You can take that up with
uncultured
him, dog.
swine Matt Elkins is.
How dare he not be up to date?
I didn't even graduate high school, and I knew that.
Man, Noah's noticeably smaller than Tristan, but Noah Randolph's got some diesel in there, man.
Yeah, very tricky and very strong. Very, very strong and persistent.
And, man, Tristan doesn't look tired at all.
No, he doesn't. Like you said earlier, that MMA cardio is just something different.
But he's giving Noah his posture inside the closed guard.
Man. Dangerous place to be.
And, this is one of those places where we really see the difference in meta between MMA athletes and jiu-jitsu athletes, because in MMA, this ain't a bad spot to be.
Yeah, I don't mind being in closed guard in MMA, but in jiu-jitsu, man, I'll just about die to get out of there.
Especially, against, a really seasoned jiu-jitsu, especially against a man who is a brown belt under Brandon McCaffrey out of 10th Planet Decatur.
Yeah, and
so that's
just
not the guard you want to be in.
Like you're seeing right now, he's switching between attacking the head and switching down and attacking those legs, man. You don't know what to defend. It is a terrifying situation to be in. Tristan goes 2-on-1, pushes that wrist into the chest. Little thumb post action into the armpit.
You hear Elijah Carlton yelling to Noah Randolph, the jabroni triangle is there.
Yeah, Tristan must have heard that because he's stuffing that foot down.
Well, Tristan, you notice, and to be honest with you, he did the appropriate response to Butterhalf, which is, really trying to take that butterfly hook out. You see Gordon Ryan doing that a lot. When people try to use Butterhalf against him, he shucks the foot out and, forces the knee shield.
Right.
So, yeah, man, intelligent play by Tristan.
I would like to see Tristan pass from his feet a little bit more, man. He seems to have a much easier time passing and a much less stressful time passing from his feet, man. Anytime we're down on the ground with these jiu-jitsu guys, dude, it gets tricky like we are right here. He's attacking that exposed elbow. He goes back to framing the inside of the head.
But here's the thing: is how do you really score this one? Oh,
there we go.
We see a pass that might be able to seal the deal for him if it does end up going the distance. Noah regains guard rather quickly.
Right back to close guard. They reset. Back to the middle they go. Oh,
Noah
beats him to the middle.
And man, both these guys are animals. They no delay.
You hear Brandon calling for the overhook on the left side from Noah.
I wonder if he's going to use that to play play a rubber guard.
I wonder. Looked like he tried to throw up a little rubber guard earlier.
Traditionally, in the 10th Planet system, when we have overhooks, we go to rubber guard, and when we have underhooks from closed guard, we go to what we call prison guard, which is essentially like head and arm. So,
well.
And here's the thing is, Tristan's keeping his posture down, which is very, very dangerous in the guard. But that being said, he's not really given many good, conducive grips. He's not given a whole lot of underhooks, overhooks. But this right here is a dangerous play. Now, Treston's got to be careful. Noah does have, he's a Garuma from right here. He's given him the prison guard. He can take Treston's back.
Man, I got to say, prison guard sounds absolutely horrible.
I mean, yeah. Now, if Noah can get out onto his hip, okay, now we see that left
There we go.
overhook
Yep.
that
And he
B-Mac
shifts
was
onto
asking
that
him
right
for.
hip.
Let's see if he goes to the rubber guard.
One minute to go. He's posting that right arm away. We've got a shot clock on Noah right now.
I'm not sure whether there's a shot clock right there. He's going
He
for a
seems
triangle.
pretty active.
Yeah, that was a strange call.
Ah, man. It is what it is. But I got to say, man, I do absolutely love the shot clock.
Me too. You know,
Changes the whole game.
I
Changes the whole game.
I don't agree with every instance that we've seen of the shot clock. With that being said, man, it does force the action.
Oh, they are actually doing this. There we go. Treston's got it backwards. There we go. We've got it now. It's just your traditional top referees covered.
And we see a pass right off the
wrestling.
rib from Treston Vines.
Well, that's almost the lesser of the two evils right there,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Hence,
being on bottom as opposed to having your back taken.
yeah, hence the shot clock.
And unless you got like a really good fat boy roll or, you know, some really good quad pod sit-outs, like unless you're just, you know, really good from people having that position, it's still a dangerous game to play.
Well, and you saw early when they had the shot clock that they would let them sit all the way back on their heels, which just was not anywhere near as bad a punishment because people got really good at hitting their sit-out, switch, and this, that, and the other. Once they went to tabletop, the game completely changed.
Moving on, Treston Vines. We're going to give him 5 minutes to recover, and then we'll be going into our final match of the evening.
All right, guys. Well, Treston Vines will get 5 minutes to recover, and we see our finals for the absolute between Treston Vines and Woodrow Murray Woods. So, I mean, experience-wise, you would have to lean towards Treston Vines. But here's the thing, and don't get me wrong, Treston's got, you know, tremendous cardio. He's a great athlete, but he just had 3 long matches. Woodrow has not had long matches at all. Woodrow's gotten out there and gotten it done. And not only that, he's got a very, you know, relevant style to the current meta. He's very, very attentive to inside position. He's attentive to knee-elbow connections. He's on, you know, he's got decent finishing mechanics on the legs. So, man, that's a tough match. I mean, on paper, it should be Treston Vines coming out of that, right?
Yeah,
but
I would tend to agree with you, but here's another thing to think about. Treston Vines now has a UFC fight.
exactly, too. So
anytime you're playing with these leg lock guys, man, you gotta ask yourself,
yeah.
Is this match worth it?
Yeah, and we saw Woodrow pull the upset in the last match against Pat Davis. So, I mean, man, that's the thing is this, on paper, you got to favor Treston. But, man, this has all the makings of an upset on it.
Woodrow's already won one upset tonight.
Yeah.
Underdog.
And both of his wins so far in the absolute division coming by way of leg lock. We have one knee bar and one belly down ankle lock. So, I mean, that seems to be his forte.
Like I said earlier, leg locks are the kryptonite to these MMA guys. But the tricky thing is with Treston is getting to the leg lock.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's the thing is that if you, when you're fighting some of these guys and you know what they want, and you're like, oh, yeah, he wants my legs, you know, hands forward, butt back, you know, downward chest, like downward posture. And you see Treston already kind of doing a lot of that.
I was about to say, which is what we've seen all night from Treston. Yeah, we thought it was going to get him caught in that last one with the rubber guard. He kept his frames in, stayed safe with that very low posture, but it definitely kept his legs safe all night. He did the same thing with Swaggy. We knew Swaggy was going to come in there and try to get a heel hook in. He kept that heavy posture, kept his hips back, legs back, and snubbed out the win.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I mean, Tristan is, it hasn't been the flashiest stuff that we've seen from his matches, but he's getting it done here tonight, man. He's getting it done.
Listen, my favorite stuff is the stuff that works.
I feel that.
This last match is over with.
This handwriting. Sorry, guys. We are here trying to decipher Mr. Matt Elkin's handwriting.
1 minute, Bobby.
My boy got that chicken scratch.
Man. I'm left-handed and did not graduate high school, and my handwriting is better than this.
It's just like
Oh, Lord.
It's just like people that sent him podcast episodes.
So those first seconds, Tristan.
It's going to be Tristan first and Woodrow second.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, about 10 seconds, we'll be sliding into our finals match. $500 on the line.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for the final match of the night for the absolute division for the championship for the Twisters Invitational. Our first athlete coming to the mat, making his way out of the red corner. Give it up for Tristan Vines.
Another very quick turnaround for Tristan Vines, just 5 minutes. He's a dog, absolute dog.
And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the blue corner. Give it up for Woodrow Murray Wood.
All right, guys. Well, time to see how it adds up. Is it going to be the pace and the pressure of Tristan Vines, or the guard work and the entanglements of Woodrow Murray Woods? And right away we see that pull. Man, if you notice, the general rule of thumb when we're playing seated guard is that we're addressing whatever the opponent leads with. And you see Woodrow doing a good job of that right off the rip. Really, fighting, hanging on that crown when Tristan keeps his head forward.
Mm.
And you hear Elijah Carlton, El Jabron, giving Woodrow the instructions of the snap heist and the dilemma that we can play from the ankle pick.
Man, that's got to be a cheat code, having that whole entire 2 couches in your corner over there.
Trust me, I've been there before. It is.
Here we see that heavy pressure from Tristan. He almost does not mind being in this close guard, like you mentioned earlier.
It's been a while since I've seen people just dive willingly into the closed guard. But you know what, man? If it works, it works. We've seen some pretty dang good results from Tristan Vine so far tonight. So, you know, the old saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Don't fix it, brother.
And it looks like we're seeing Tristan go for that old school Sao Paulo pass, which, you know, has been shown to work. But, I mean, that's essentially a rubber guard player's wet dream.
Yeah, to get you into some tricky situations with these 10th Planet boys. Hear the corner of Tristan calling for him to explode when that guard opens, and that he does. He steps over the leg.
Forcing half guard. But it looks like Woodrow is indeed trying to go for that inside triangle by controlling that far extended wrist. And you see Woodrow taking the advice of Elijah Carlton with the knee levers to slowly off-balance Tristan Vines. But
backstep.
We see a backstep from Tristan. Tristan goes, no, sir. I've been here before.
Side control we go.
Now, Woodrow's got to be careful keeping that right arm high. If Tristan isolates that arm by switching his hips the other way, you see how he starts to walk his left knee towards the head. If he isolates that arm and his hip, he could set up Darces and Kimuras.
Very tricky. Very, very tricky is Mr. Murray Wood. You never feel safe. There we go. Tristan closing down. Murray reaches for the inside of that thigh.
You have to be careful here, though, not to get
greedy. You
mentioned
this earlier.
Not to get greedy with the Katagatami from side control, because if you let your head get too low trying to get that Katagatami, guess what? You can get rolled over. You hear Elijah going, don't give him that. No, don't bait him with that.
All the way over, Tristan goes.
Ooh, that could be it.
Rolls through.
Now there is a
Tristan's
hidden hand
high.
Katagatami right here. Let's see if Tristan can get his hooks in. Man, one hook in.
Uh-oh.
One hook in.
He's
and
rolling.
We get the mount. Oh, but there's a knee inside. Beautiful.
Beautiful play by Mr. Tristan Vines.
Tristan doing a really good job of shutting this stuff down, man. He's playing patient.
He's persistent, and he is just playing a slow grind.
But, man, Woodrow's got to be careful with that left arm. Again, he's giving Tristan options to isolate his arms.
Heavy crossface, dropping that right hip as Tristan Vines looks like he's attacking that far side wrist. Shot clock on.
And it's on blue on Woodrow.
Oh, we've got, yeah.
Hey, and there's the finish from Mr. Tristan Vines.
Dropping some caught is Mr. Tristan Vines with a fancy backflip. Very nice. He is the
beautiful
winner
work
of
from
$500
your
and
absolute champion.
A money bag. Very, very nice work from Tristan Vines. Very beautiful grind.
Your winner with a kill, an absolute champion from the Twisters Invitational, Tristan Vines.
Man, and Tristan has been such an integral part. We've been talking about his MMA career, but, I mean, since I was a white belt, I've been watching Tristan compete at local Nagas and IBJJFs all across the South. So it's good to see one of these boys that I grew up watching come in here.
And a Bama boy, too.
Bama boy.
Yeah, homegrown Bama boy takes the belt tonight.
Roll damn, brother. Roll damn.
You know, you see a very proud coach and one of our fellow Nasty Nine, Coach Shane Mills, there with him. Someone needs to tell Tristan that's nasty, dog. You can't put that money in your mouth.
You don't know where that money's been,
Yeah, dog.
dude.
I know they're hundreds, not ones, but still.
That's Nasty Nine money, brother.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, that is it here tonight. We thank you guys for tuning in on behalf of the Alabama Twisters and the PGF. Tune in next time. Signing off.
Good to see you. Stay beautiful.